door slid out. Not holding it. Alrighty. Whoops, hold on a second. Alright. Had to put the hotspot on. My bad, y'all. Had to put the hotspot on. Hey, man. Yeah, I haven't started yet. I was setting everything up.
Oh, Silvia. Yes. ¿Ya? ¿Cuál? Ay, ay, ay. ¿Se imagina? ¿Cuánto? Nada.
Hey, Chung Lee. Welcome to the show. Alright, y'all, so I'm out the house. That was a nice ride. I mean, she went way out the way. I told you, the mask is part of my uniform now. You know? Did you enjoy the new ride? I almost got killed. That new pathway threw us off on the highway. I thought I was a goner. I thought I was gone. All it took was one car to come flying off that off ramp. Bam. That's it.
Okay, all right.
What I'm trying to, I pulled down to the farthest place you could be in the place. And guess what? Whole bunch of people just walked over here. I thought I was by myself. Everybody in that mother came away. What the hell? I made a mistake.
Okay, what are we gonna try first? What's our first thing on the menu?
I don't believe it. I literally came all the way down here to the far end of the restaurant because I figured nobody would be here. Look. Yeah, I know. That's why I moved down here. So that I be alone. Everybody in the mother just popped up.
Yes, I do. Do you see? Yeah, sure.
So I was dehydrated.
Fine.
Oh, you can move on the other side.
Yes, can I move?
This side, sir.
No,
Just this side. Here.
I'm telling you, I have a very hard. I can't be
Yeah,
around a lot of
or
people.
anywhere
If
you
I'm
can
around a
sit.
lot of people,
Yes, yes,
I
yes,
can
yes.
get
You
sick.
can.
So I try to
Hold the
be,
window.
I try to be separate. That's why I came all the way down here. You don't want everybody in the mother down here.
Come on here. Here. It's up to you. No,
Right.
tell them this is Sprite and Coke. I'll do sweetie. Sweetheart, silverware is here, okay?
Understand?
Silverware, here.
I guess we can just pull right here, but I don't know.
I'll put it here, the first one.
I'll just move here. What am I doing?
And sweetie, what else do you need? What do you need?
I'm moving up. I'm sitting there. I'm blocking the people away. I came down here to be out the way of the people. I'm in the way of the people. That's crazy. That's just crazy.
Okay. These are sweetie and
What is this?
These mashed potatoes are to die for.
Yeah, I put it on. That's Coca-Cola? Yes, on and go Sprite over here.
Bistro Mama.
Yeah, I drink.
Okay. More Sprite.
Yeah.
Hurry back, Chung Lee. Mashed potatoes are good.
And you have even one with it.
Hey.
Yes, sweet tea.
No, you wrong for that. Don't say nothing.
Thank you. Anita, what you want? Yeah.
Okay, Sprite, good points, Coke regular. And if you need diet, yes ma'am, I'll bring more for lemonade.
Yes, thank you.
The bus don't come back until 3:30, so we good on that.
I'm good. How
Got
are you?
plenty of time to eat.
Just pick it. I want it cold.
Mm. These are real sweet potatoes. For those of y'all that are from the South, y'all know candy yams and sweet potatoes are two different things. Candy yams and sweet potatoes are two different things. And let me tell you, these are sweet potatoes. These ain't candy yams. Some of y'all might know, some of y'all might not know. Trying to get this set up right here. I wonder if the phone gonna fall off the scooter, like it fell off the bike yesterday. The 360 video, it took so long to upload, I fell asleep. I got up at 6 this morning, and I started uploading it. When I left out at 1, it was still at 60% upload. Then it got the process. So I'll be home before the 360 video up.
Thank you.
Just let me know if you cannot find any drinks in there that you like it. Just let me know. All right.
Some of y'all might think because I moved, I'm snobby. No, I'm not. I moved down here to be away from everybody, to not be in the way. They put me right in the walkway of all these people. It's only 2 pathways for them to get into that section, and I'm one of them. So I turn around by accident, I might elbow somebody, and then we got a fight going on. That's why I'm moving. Don't give the evil no chance. You see something, fix it. Don't wait. Fix it. There's a lot of kids over there. Oh Lord. Somebody want me to get messed up so bad. God darn. The fork and jumped off the plate. The fork literally jumped off the plate. So I'm with the fork now here. We're not using it. Fork literally jumped off the plate.
Thank you, thank you. Yes, again, Sprite.
The phone case for the new phone comes today. The phone will be here Saturday. Supposedly, y'all know how our luck goes. Supposedly, the phone gonna be here Saturday, right? Supposedly, it's gonna be our first 5G phone. And even though it's a Samsung A, and the A's usually mean the budget, you have to do this once a month. I haven't been to the one out of Wonder Mills
Yes, ma'am.
since
Lemonade, yeah.
2010. See, there's a bus that go by the main road, but you gotta walk half a mile from the bus stop. I'm estimating it's a half a mile, if not more. That's a long walk. Now, the bus routes might have changed. It's been, but man, it's like I was thinking about riding up to the Giants. And I was gonna have them pick me up at the Giant instead of at the Golden Corral.
And I'll bring
But-
more drinks up here, okay? So it's easy for us, right? So it's Sprite.
Y'all saw the hassle we had going to the Royal Farm the other day. How many times I almost get hit? You imagine me out there on that main road? People come flying off the beltway. Them people at that car repair shop, they had the sidewalk blocked with their cars. How was somebody in a wheelchair, a power chair, or mobility scooter supposed to get by without getting in the street? And where was the parking enforcement at? That's tickets right there. I watch enough parking wars and know that. You cannot enter the sidewalk. And the people saw me, and they ain't say nothing till we almost got hit. And they were like, I'm so sorry, but they didn't get in their cars and move. They didn't get in their cars and move. Hey, how you doing, Rita? Doing pretty good?
Lemonade, maybe fruit punch, lemonade. Yes, sir. Yeah, you can sit. Oh, let's get it back.
I was gonna wait until Monday, but I might do it tomorrow. I was gonna wait till Monday, but I might do it tomorrow. I'm gonna call legal aid and ask them if I have a good case. First they tried to say we didn't pay June rent. Then I went and got the proof that I did. You know, we got the videos and everything, but I went to the Giants and I got it. And I got the Rec Express to send me printouts for every month from May until December. And you see the rent in every one of them.
One orange. One orange, one diet. And what you were...
So I got Giants, where I got it from. I got the printout that the transaction took place. On June the 4th. Yeah, I think it's 8:17 p.m. And y'all know that in June, it don't start getting dark until around 8:45, 8:50. You see me ride the bike there. You see me go in. You see me buy it. I get on the bike. I'm riding home. It's getting darker. And I'm riding home. It's getting darker. Unless you know what's going on 9 o'clock. I go inside. Now we went to 33rd, and y'all know that the security guard told us that they didn't want me in there recording. So we stopped going there. We started going to 41st Street, and 41st give you an envelope. 41st Street give you an envelope. So we got the envelope, and the security guard at the place is telling me how to fill it out. And she telling me what to put on it and where to put it. So we have a witness. They say none of that matter. So then when we went and talked to the social worker, and we actually called, and we found out that the money order was cashed 4 days later from when I put it in the box. So we know that there was a money order. Not that we didn't know that, because we can see it with our own eyes. But now, the money order people say it was cashed. So where's the money order? That was for June. Then they turned around and said we didn't pay December. And they didn't mention it until December. And in December, they only mentioned June. They didn't mention December. But now we are at the end of January going into February. Now it's 2 money orders missing. They saying I didn't pay my rent 2 times. Those of you that ride with me, you know we ride together and we go pay the rent. I record everywhere I go. Those of you that rock with me, you know that. I record everywhere I go. Not some of the way. I record everywhere I go. When I told the lady that I had it on video, she said you also didn't pay the $50 you're supposed to pay. Anybody that want to go back and go through your April live streams, you know there's a video called Let's Go Sign This Lease. At the start of the video, you hear me saying, before we even leave from the old apartment, you hear me saying, I gotta go pay this partial rent payment, and then I gotta get this $50 money order this lady talking about. We're gonna get them all together. She tried to say that we didn't pay it. I got it recorded. The phone is hanging down out my hand. It's on the helmet, but it's hanging down. But we having a conversation. She gives me the money order. The money order receipt is actually on the lease. It has the partial month and it has the $50 on it. I don't know what the heck they doing. But I know if I get a lawyer involved in this, I know we're going to win this. If we really have to go to court. But I can guarantee you, because see, if you go toward the end of the week, they're going to act like, oh, well, let's cover this next week. But what good is me giving them the receipt? They still got to find the money order. I gave them the number. All they got to do is look through their history. I think they gave credit to 1214 on the other building. That's what I think. I think they gave credit to the wrong apartment. But if they will go look through their receipts, they will find it. So I talked to the manager and I told her, look, these are the numbers. And she said she was going to do an investigation. And she was like, we need you to contact Wells Fargo. I'm like, me and the social worker did contact Wells Fargo. They said both of them were cash 4 days after the time I put it in the box. I find that strange. I find it strange that they were both cashed exactly 4 days after I put them in the box. What's I find that strange? Exactly 4 days later, they were cashed, both of them. If somebody had stolen them from the box, wouldn't they immediately cash them? Why would they hold on to them? You would realize that the people didn't get paid, and then you would call the company and say, hey, I need to report these as missing. So you want to hurry up and cash it. Why would you wait 4 days? Both times. And why would you wait 7 months? If you did it in June and nobody noticed, why you wouldn't do it in July and see if somebody noticed? Why wouldn't you do it in August and see if anybody noticed? Why wouldn't you do it in September? Why would you wait 7 months to do it again? Y'all understand what I'm saying? Why would you wait? Charlie, it's even stranger. A couple weeks ago, I filled out the redetermination letter. They didn't mention it. Last week, I got the notice of what my new rent is. So if they gave me a new rent payment starting in April, and I signed the lease last April, didn't we just establish a lease that I gotta pay $327 for the next 12 months? That's a lease. So how 2 weeks later you send me a letter saying you're gonna terminate the lease? This ain't making no sense. You let me sign a new lease. Then not even 2 weeks later, you telling me you're going to cancel the lease. Then why did you make it? If you think that I owe you 2 months of rent, that doesn't make me a good tenant. Why would you re-sign me? Y'all understand when I say it don't make no sense? I'm not gonna play with them because I don't want to be in the daggone street. Shoot, I'm good where I am. But I know if I'd have went down yesterday or today, they would have said, come back Monday. So we don't go down that Monday. I'm not even gonna call. I'm just gonna go down there. and sit in their face. If they tell me to move, I'm gonna tell them I'm not moving until we handle this. If they call the police, let them call the police. I got the paperwork of them telling me what my new rent is, so obviously I've been approved. I got the video showing me paying the rent, and I got their letter talking about they're gonna cancel the lease and throw me out. What can the cop do? What could the cop do? Nothing. You say they gave so many days because they're going to evict you. But like I said, I'm going to go down there and I'm going to talk to them first thing Monday morning. I'm going to be in their face. You know, I'm going to make them move me. They're going to be like, we'll talk today. We'll talk today. And it's Monday. You can't say, oh, it's Friday. You're closing up. You got things to do. No, it's Monday. First day of the business week. Let's get it. The reasons that they have are not valid. The only thing they can say is they don't have or they can't find the money order. That's all they can say. But I can show proof that they should have it. They got to find out what happened to it. Why they keep trying to get me to find out what happened to it? They need to go back through all their money orders and find the money order. Why that's so hard? Matter of fact, I'm going to ask them, do you want me to go sift through them? You say when the cop shows up, it's too late. No, I was saying I'm going to go down there and sit in their face. And they're going to tell me, no, you can go ahead upstairs. I'm going to say, no, I'm sitting right here. Then they might threaten to call the police. That's what I'm not talking about the eviction. I'm talking about Monday morning. I'm going to go sit down there in their face. And I'm not going to move. I'm not talking about the eviction. I'm talking about Monday morning. I'm not saying wait until they come to throw the stuff out. I'm talking about going there first thing Monday morning and sitting in their face. They won't have no excuse. Oh, we busy, but nah, it's first thing Monday morning. You handle your business on Monday. Let's handle this business right now. Clear your calendar. Let's handle this. You need to, you trying to get me to do your job. You need to go find out where that money order is. It was given to you. You have possession of it. You have it. It's yours. You got to find out what you did with it. Stop trying to put it on me. I did my job. I gave you the money. Your job is to give me the credit for it. You didn't do it. Do your job. You can talk to me all day, keep blue in the face. Do your job. You're not doing your job. Somebody messed up. But you can't tell me I didn't put the money in the box. Whatever happened after that, it's yours. I gave it to you. I put it in your trust. You got to eat it or find it. Where you gonna go down the first thing in the morning? Because the bus gonna bring me back at they coming at 3:30, so it'll be 4 o'clock by the time I get there, and they gonna be getting ready to leave. And I'm gonna be like, hey, can we handle this? And they're gonna say, nope. Come back Monday morning. So I can try though. But you know they're gonna say come back Monday morning. Cause I tell them, I can run upstairs, get all my information, and be back down here in a minute. They gonna have to run around because they don't have no answer. They don't have any answer, but they can't prove. Yeah, I don't play with the rent. Rock bottom, and the videos are up. We go pay the rent. That's the one thing I don't play with. I'm a loner. Where am I going to go? Seriously, where am I going to go? I know we got flagged. Here's the video right here. Notice what it says. We paid December's rent. But hold on. It's a little ahead. Hey man, let me fix the quality. Put it on 720.
Sprite, did you pay? Oh, no. Oh.
That's the rent slot right there. I know they won't care, but like I said, I got everything you can have except for the actual stud. I went to the place I bought it from and proved that I paid it and got it, and I got the number for it. Then I got the debit card company that handles my account, and it shows that I took the money. I took the money out of the account. Man, this phone's slow. He took us way back. John Lee says I should pay the money. I already paid the money. Why I gotta pay it again? They gotta prove I didn't pay it. But I got the video of me buying it. And I'm putting it in the slot right there. I'm gonna pause it for y'all. Hold on. This phone's slow. Talk on it. Well, I'm fast enough. This phone hesitate. I paused it. Slow motion. Wait, I paused it. There is a slow motion. I can't show you much more than that. But I'm not going to show you all the whole video. But it's up. It's called Now We Pay December's Rent. You can go look for yourself. See the whole process. But see, here's the problem. What if they tried again, Chun? Because I ain't the only person that had this problem. 3 other people I talked to said they did the same thing to them. So how I know 4 or 5 months from now, they won't try it again? And then I'll be in the same position. That's the part that's irritating me. They get the red clock already. Let me come here and get something to eat. Yes, diet. Yes, diet. Yes. Come here. Go up here and get me something. Don't leave your phone. With the phone. So what you saying, Sean? Not to go to them and try to negotiate? Be like half and half?
The spread is okay now in here, okay?
These sweet potatoes are good. They definitely got the recipe for some down home folk. The problem is they have to fine ground the sweet potatoes. They're not finely ground. They gotta be smooth, like these potatoes is. You have to whip the sweet potatoes. Oh my goodness. I forgot I brought this. Hold on a second, y'all. I forgot I brought this. Let me wrap it around so that it has some tension. I forgot I bought the big power bank. There we go. Yeah, we were down to 54%. That's one of the advantages of being on the scooter. Well, we do it on the bike too, but it's a nuisance having to worry about dragging around the power bank and the phone. Too many pieces to handle. I'm just gonna go ask them. There's no question whether or not I got the money orders and whether or not I gave them to y'all. The question is, what did y'all do with it? Have you looked for June the 4th? June the 4th, What money orders have you taken in for June the 4th and examined them? What money orders were cashed in on June the 8th? Examine them. The one in June, we know it says City View at McCullough. Yeah, it was less than 300. Now we over. It was less than 300. Yes. That's why the evil ain't letting go. The evil know I can pay it easily. But I saved that money up for myself. I ain't saving it up for them. Wells Fargo said, Wells Fargo, the money or the company, it's in that fine print. If it's already cashed, all we're going to do is send you a copy of it. When I get the copy of it and I give it to them, they're going to look in their system and try to find a match. I gave them the money order number. Why they can't do that now? Why they got to wait? Why they can't do that now? They could have done that months ago. The one for June, I gave them in December. The one for December, I gave it to them in February. We in April. Go look through your records and find the money order. That's the part y'all missing. They won't do the legwork. You know? Now, like I say, I could pay both months. It would wipe my savings out, but I could pay both months. See, the problem they're having is they can't prove I didn't pay it. That's what's killing them. They can't prove I didn't pay it. If somebody trying to run a scam or something, the fact that's where you're wrong. I gave them the money order. I can prove I gave them the money order. They can't prove it didn't. That's the part you keep glossing over. They can't prove it didn't. Only thing they can prove it they in net. and didn't do their job. That's what they can prove. But they can't prove that I didn't do what I supposed to do. They asked me, put it in the box. Get it in the money order and put it in the box. I did it. And I can prove I did it. All they can say is, we don't know where it is. That's your problem, not mine. Don't make your problem my problem. Don't make your problem my problem. You made the mistake. I can prove to you I got it. The money order company says they were both cashed 4 days later. Somebody cashed their money orders, but you see me buy it, you see me put it in the slot. 4 days later, they get cashed. Why would I get a money order and then go cash it 4 days later? That makes no sense. I'm gonna put something empty in the box and just go back and cash the money order later. That makes no sense. Then prove it. I don't have a bank account, so how am I gonna cash the money order? I did get paperwork. I got paperwork. I got paperwork for all the months, from May to December. All of them. Showing the money was taken out. All of them. Then where I got the money order from? I got the closeout report for that day. Booked with my credit card number. Or my debit card number. Whatever you call it. It's at the same time as the video. Everything just go together like just like go together. Everything on my side is together. On that side, well, we don't know where it is. That's not my problem. Y'all understand? That's not my problem. Like I said, if you want me to go do something and I got my electric bike and you I say, hold on, let me go chain it up. I'm not going to leave my electric bike sitting here. And you tell me, hey, I'll watch it. You sure? I'm responsible, I'll watch it. So I go and do what you want me to do. When I come back, I say, where's my bike? They go, huh? The bike you were watching. Why you wanted me to do this specific thing, you said you were going to watch it. So where is it? I don't know where your bike is. You better find it. That bike cost $1,200. You better find my bike or give me $1,200. Oh, that's not my problem. Oh, yes it is. You took responsibility of the bike. You are responsible for it. When we put our money in that envelope, they are responsible for our money. So don't come tell me I got to do something when I trusted you to do something and you didn't do it. So I'm not responsible for nothing. I put the money in there and I can prove it did. So why I got to be worried about anything? Why am I responsible? You didn't do your job. Go do your job and then come see me. Why I got to come hunt you now? You didn't do your job. And instead of you doing your job, you rather throw me out rather than do your job. That's the problem. That's the issue. When we put our money in that slot that they told us to do, it becomes their money and it's their problem. Now, if you can prove I didn't do it, we can have a conversation. But you can't prove that I didn't do it. I can prove I did do it. What did you do with it after I put it in there? We know one of y'all cashed it 4 days later. That we know. That's the one thing we know from that side. Somebody in that building cashed it. Both of them were cashed exactly 4 days after I put it in the slot. Exactly. Exactly 4 days? Tony, I'm not going to let it get to that point. Trust me, if we get to that point, I'll just pay it. If it got to that point, I just pay it. Could always start over. Well, like I said, I've never had anybody. I've never had anybody sit there. What do you mean, why wait? Why should I put that money up when I ain't got to? I didn't do anything wrong. Why should I be treated like a criminal? I didn't do anything wrong. I did what was expected of me and what I was told to do, and I did it perfectly. What good is the trace on the money order going to do? They still going to have to take it, look at it, and go find it. Until they find it, I'm still on the hook. If I do a trace on the money order, that's not going to help. All they're going to do is send me a copy of it. Then they're going to take that copy and they're going to go look. Why can't they go look now? Why couldn't they go look before? They got the number of what they're looking for. Why couldn't they go look over the past since last June? Come on, almost a year. Somebody in the office couldn't say, let me look at what we did on June the 4th. What did we cash out on June the 8th? What did we take in on December 8th? What did we cash out on December 12th? They could have done that months ago. But instead of doing that, it's just easier to threaten to throw me out. Yeah, I would. That's why I said, if push come to shove, I might have to give devil his due and just give evil its win. But when you give in, evil don't stop. It'll be something else a couple months from now. Once you give in to evil, evil don't stop. It comes back stronger. It comes back stronger. Jesus said when you get a demon out your body, it comes back with 7. It don't go away. If I give in, they're going to do it again. That's the problem. If I give in, they're going to do it again. It could be 6 months from now. It could be 2 months from now. We don't know. They can come back and say, hey, guess what? You didn't pay. It's going to be harder now because now that I know this, I have been making sure I keep the receipts. It's going to be harder this time. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's going to be harder this time because we keep every receipt. So it's going to be hard for them to do it again. But for me not to pay anything according to them in June, and they don't say anything until December, and then when I showed them a video of the security guard telling me how to fill up money order out, then they say, hey, you didn't pay December either. We in December. We at the end of December. You didn't pay December either. What? So first it was June. But when I tell you the security guard helped me fill it out, I got it on video. Now you owe December too. See, that's what got me mad. They said 1 month. And then when I told them I had proof, they came up with the second month. And of course, those are the 2 months that I can't find. If it was an overpayment, you always get the overpayment back. Whoever took the envelopes from out that box, they messed up. whether they credited to somebody else, whether they stuck it in their own bank account, whatever they did, it happened once I gave them the money order. This is the problem. This is why we had an impasse. They telling me they don't care. I'm telling you, you entrusted me to give you my money, and you haven't handled my money well. And now you want to punish me because you didn't handle my money well. I take offense to that. You're telling me I didn't do something I know I did. You're telling me that I'm a criminal, I'm a thief, I'm sneaky, I'm sly, I'm slick. I know I paid my rent. Go watch the video and see how proud I am. Paying that rent for the first time. There's no way you can tell me I didn't pay. Unless you're evil. All they gotta do is go find the money order. They got the number. I told them that I wrote slash McCullough Homes slash at CityView slash at McCullough Homes. You supposed to write CityView at McCullough Homes. So you got a number to look for, and you got to look for me writing slash. My name is on it. All these things, they could have been done this months ago. Months ago. Why ain't they doing it? Why is it easier to come after me instead of doing your job? That's my point. It was an envelope and my apartment number was on it. Did they give it to the other 1214? You know, we have twin towers. 2 identical buildings. The other building has 15 floors, mine has 14. There's a 1214 because I've had to go get packages that were delivered to 1214. Did somebody credit 1214 with my money orders? Why haven't they investigated that? They might have credited the wrong apartment with the money order. How can I be sneaky and swapping when I'm doing a live stream? And I'm in 360. How am I going to be sneaky in 360? And you see how it's shaped? It's almost impossible. You had to get some kind of tweezers or something long. You had to stick in there and you had to get it out. And you got 4 to 5 security guards sitting right there at the desk. You're going to have to do that while they standing there looking at you. Come on, man. Okay, then go back and look at the video on June the 4th and see me actually filling out the money. I get an envelope because that giant don't give you an envelope. The giant we go to now, they give you an envelope. That giant don't give you an envelope. You with me? I'm filling it out in front of the security guard. She's telling me what to write. But I had already wrote CityView at slash McCullough. She says you supposed to write CityView at McCullough. I even asked her, what else do I put on here? She said, go over there and look at the thing. It's on the video. Go look at it. So you can't tell me I didn't have the money when I didn't fill it out. And then in front of her, I'm like, do I put it here? She goes, yeah. It's on the video. Go look at it. They can't tell me I didn't pay that. They can't tell me. They can't tell me. Recall money? What are you talking about that? Did you? I think you did. Did you watch the video about that? Oh my God. I didn't realize it was so late. Oh, the bus is out there. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, we gotta go. I didn't even realize the bus was here that quick. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. The bus is here to go back. Hope nobody don't steal a tip. Miss, big tip. I gotta go to buses out there. Hey, man. I keep trying to be where there ain't nobody at, and it don't work. Oh, wait a minute. That is them? Oh, that was your backpack. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, y'all. When I came in here, there wasn't nobody in here. This place is packed. She bought me a new soda. I can't even drink it. How you doing, dear? Look like we had the same. Oh, you got the 4-wheel version.
Yeah, I got 4, you got 3.
Yeah.
Raven. Got nice one. Got nice good. Nice. Nice one.
Thank you, dear. Can I squeeze you out? Yeah, I got it. All right. Hello? Yes, I'm coming out now. Okay. How you doing? All right. That was right on time because I got to put the phone in my pocket. They don't have no automatic doors. So I had to let myself out. It's not going to be easy. Ah! Ah! Of course, that door don't open. Ain't that something? Now, people were coming in, and they saw me struggling. You think somebody say, hey, can I help you get out the door? But now, I'm struggling. Somebody gonna come now. Ooh. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. That lady just bought me a Diet Coke. I ain't even get to drink it. I'm ready to be going home. You were better up. Sir, it's a slant right here. When you bring it down, one side gonna be down, one side gonna be straight. Pull up a little bit. Pull up a little bit. It has a slant, and you right in the middle of it. So when you lower it down, one side gonna be down, and one side gonna be up. Just pull up a little bit. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, there you go.
It's the guy that's driving, right?
No, this is only my 4th ride, but the second time the lady came, and it was a slant like that, and it kept being sideways. It wouldn't come all the way down. It wasn't at a lower, the last part because it was sideways.
Well, now I know my school be able to ride, get on here.
Yeah, all you gotta do is call that number, mobility link.
Oh, I heard, yeah. But I just didn't know if mine was still on there.
Yeah, that's it.
See, because I have them just like that. That's all right, but have a good day.
Thank you, dear. Have a good one.
You too, man.
where you was, you had one side up at the top, the other side would have been down at the bottom. I wasn't sure if it was gonna lean.
Got it. Yeah, and I had to position right until that lady wanted me to move forward.
Yeah, I know. Just like I went in there, I went to the far corner where nobody was, right? As soon as I went in there and sat down, guess what? They brought a whole school full of people in there. Like, what the heck? I did say there was nobody over there with me. I turned around. And you can see in there, they showed the whole thing up. I said, what the heck? Within 2 minutes of me sitting there. They just come, I'm in like, woo. They're like, what the heck?
Yep.
That's the way it is. What you doing here? Working on my driving skills here.
3240 BD, requesting a 20.
Alright, I think I got it right. You want me to get up and sit the chair or?
I mean, it's up to you.
The last lady said she only had to lock the front if I got up.
Yeah, I'm saying, either or, it's up to you.
So, make it easy on you. I'll just take that down. Get a drink.
3240 BD, I don't know if you said it's 20.
Oh, I forgot. Getting out the chair, I forgot. Well, we've been sitting there in the chair. And then here's
Requesting a 21, this is not here.
got the card. $2 and 10 cents. You get your 20 cents. People always say I don't have enough sense. Here you go.
Control 3269, 3269,
There you go, buddy.
control.
Appreciate it.
On Rossville Boulevard, and in 230 yards, make a U-turn on Rossville Boulevard.
All right. I wonder if we can get another long ride. The way y'all pay the GPS to car around the world.
Your customer don't see you. Do you have found your location?
I'm not kidding. The GPS told her they're making a U-turn on the highway. Like, what the heck?
They made a U-turn on the highway.
The UPS told her to make a U-turn on the highway.
Great.
Calculating. In 200 yards, make a U-turn on Rossville Boulevard.
X32. 3269. It's next to the allergy building. Do you need help?
It's so beautiful out here. Well, it's time to head back to the concrete jungle. It's time to head back to the hills. Like you said, ain't no good, no the hills.
Prepare to make a U-turn 470 yards on Rossville Boulevard.
I was thinking about bringing a mobility scooter and riding up to the Giants. I said, heck no. I just trying to get across the street. That's what we have to.
Yeah.
I thought about it though. I could plug the scooter up and use theirs. Do my shots and come back. I could have rolled around. Wait for the bus. You know what? We didn't do it. So our house still there, but the days are gone. Yeah, the days are gone.
Can I get a 20-foot piece for this instant?
What happened to Krispy Kreme? I used to like that. It was years ago.
Is that Krispy Kreme?
Yeah, I used to like that Krispy Kreme right there.
What Krispy Kreme used to be?
Right there. On the other side of the town. They used to be Krispy Kreme. I used to drive for them.
Oh, wow.
I don't know how much weight I picked up on them day one chocolate covered honey dip and them glazed honey dip. Oh Lord. I don't know how many of them I eat. If you knew how easy it was to make those and how cheap it was to make those, the fact they charge that much money is ridiculous for them.
Right.
And they ain't nothing but bad ass sugar and glaze. And the little machine take it and just make it. And they can make like 1,000 of them in like 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just roll them out. The machine just roll them out.
Then take next right.
Like, don't nobody make them. They just watch the
In
machine.
350 yards,
You know, for the bad
exit
ones.
96,
And I
95.
come out bad. They toss them out. That's what the job is. Yeah. That was a good job, dude.
In 300 yards, exit right on 96, 95.
In 2003, they have a guaranteed salary of $500 a week no matter what happens. That was cool back then. Now today it ain't nothing. Back then,
Exit right.
all I had to do was just drive a truck.
Calculating. Take next right exit.
Again, that was good money. $500 a week. Guaranteed.
Drive 2.6 miles.
Look, y'all, I'm gonna go talk to the people. As soon as they drop me off, if they in there, I'll go talk to them later. See if we can work out an agreement. We just spent some of it. So we'll see. We just spent some of it.
Prepare to exit right 800 yards on empty, minus 41. In 330 yards, take next right exit on empty, minus 41. Take next right exit. Drive 2.7 miles. Road name changes 100 yards to empty, minus 41.
Did you believe me if I told you I just saw another mobility bus? I didn't know there was so many mobility buses out here. They out here rolling. I'm trying to figure out where we are. Look, judging by the houses, I say
1.2 miles.
we around Putty Hill, Old Hartford Road. I'm getting that vibe. Oh, there's Perrin Parkway, yep. You know I used to drive for a living. I used to be all over the stuff.
1.8 miles.
You keep saying that, I ain't paying you no mind. But I'm gonna go. I want to. But I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go talk to the people as soon as they drop me off, and hopefully they're in there. And we'll handle it today. Love how that house sit like that. I wish you could see how pretty that house is. Yeah, well, we on Perrin Parkway. So how the houses sit back. We on Perrin Parkway. We should be coming up on Taylor or Oakley. My memory serves me. It's been a while. I'm talking about like almost 11 years. Yep, there's Oakley. That gas station still there? Where the shopping center? The Home Depot still there. The Home Creepo. We on this video chat. Can I show you? See that? I don't think that was a shot right back in the day. They got a Family Dollar. I used to hit that all the time. And it's a McDonald's. There it is. It's a KFC right here. Yep, and the gas station. Yeah. Yep, we're at McLean Boulevard. I remember when black folks first started moving out here. Now that's all you see. Back in the day, it wasn't like that. Yeah. See how pretty it is? This is why I don't go on my bike, because there ain't no way to go. Everything is out here. If anything is in the city, they ain't got no bike ride. That's why when I go riding, I go ride out. Got an email. Who is it? Dang, I delivered the package. Shucks. I was hoping to be home before then. Oops. What are you doing?
Prepare to take next right exit at 640 yards on northern BKWY.
I know there was a little train down there. How many times I rode over this thing?
Prepare to turn right at 600 yards on Fenton Avenue.
Look there, I'm gonna know the parkway. You don't know how many times I got hit on this road. That's why I don't ride the bike on it. Y'all have never seen me on this road, and you won't. You will never see me on this road ride my bike. Let me not say never. That make the demons go to work. I never said I'd be on the highway, and we got dumped on the highway yesterday, remember? I got dumped on the highway yesterday.
Road lane changing in 150 yards to Merritt Drive. Arrive at your destination in 300 yards. Arrive at your destination in 100 yards.
In 5 years, I've never had Paul here. I drove here for 5 years. I ain't never been here before. This reminds me of a Lake View Circle. We never had a call in here before, ever. Penny. Nice meeting you. Never had a call here before. You gonna ring back? Let him know.
49, Atlanta 98, 41, 49, Atlanta 98.
I'm trying to show y'all what I can show y'all.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Calculating. Calculating.
Well, like I said, if push comes to shove, I got the money. We spent a little bit of it today. I had to go home and count, but I think we still got it. If push comes to shove, but it's gonna break me. I take all this money out. Oh yeah, it'd be a shame that to hand it over. It'd just be a shame. I just have to hand it over. It's like the good guys always finish last. But see, that's something they're not counting on. They counting on me not having the money. Well, I told you, if the people still there, I'll talk to them today. If not, first thing tomorrow morning.
Calculating.
It depends on what time I get back to the building. I think they leave at 5. It's at the 4 right now. First thing they're gonna say is, "Oh, it's too late today. We don't want to deal with it." First thing they're gonna say.
Take next left.
Look, I haven't done it yet, but I went that far from the Walmart. But I don't know if I want to take the electric bike. We rode the Good Samaritan before, but we ain't never came this far. I don't know. Trying to see. Nope, they ain't got no bike lane on either side. Look at them cars flying. Yeah, this is a nice ride. Beautiful locations. I wish you could see how pretty it is out here. I would have been stuck in the city all the time. It's beautiful out here. That's why they go. That's why they go on there, let you back and just ride. See some grass. Still looking at concrete all the time. People out there bumming and sitting around, wishing they were doing something, you know. This video chat is pretty cool. Let me see if I can show you this. Look, that's the hospital. You never seen it from this side before because I ain't never had a reason to come up this high on the bike. And the mobility bus ain't got no reason or the transportation. They ain't got a reason to come this high. We always go into the ER right there, and next is the main. That's the only two entrances we go to. This is where the mobility scooter broke down. Right there. And I had to walk it up. Oh man, that was a killer. I can never forget that day, girl. That was a day. This video chat pretty cool. Can you see the pretty houses? Google Maps just asked me how was my trip to the restaurant. Yeah, you remember that girl? How many times I broke down on Marsha? Look, they sat there and knocked the school down, and we built it. I love to take y'all. I love to go down there and record down there, but there ain't no road. They had a road down there I could ride the bike down. I ain't good enough to ride on off-terrain. And if something happens to me, who gonna find me? You ain't in no condition to come help me. I just be behind us. Hey, everything's right hanging up on you. You want to see where I am? Roads on the e-bike. There ain't nobody on the bus there with me. Me and the driver. These the same roads.
Calculating. Head south and drive 1 mile. Drive 1.1 miles.
Social Security, can you send that back to me? I actually dropped Miss Claudette off first. She's right around the corner from Social Security though.
It's 3218.
3213 13.
Drive 1 mile. Road name changing to
Hold on. Remember that route? Just learn how to ride the bike on. There's a street I used to live on right there. Before my time.
Yes, ma'am. I still got
We in there. Look, we in old neighborhood. They got a phone out. Oh, we never went up that road. We gotta see where that road goes. Hold on, we gotta see where that road goes. We never went up that road before. Look how they got the cameras up. Red light cameras. Trying to get that money. It's the Cloverland Farm.
yards on Green Avenue.
One thing I miss about living around here, boy, that thing be humming. When I say humming, I mean it be humming. Wake you up in the middle of the night humming. Especially on hot days. I don't know what the... They got the cows go to the back at the same time. But they be humming. I don't know what's worse, being around East Point and they working with the sewage plant, or being there with them cows. I don't know what's more. I don't know which one stink the worst. They both stink. We on 25th Street. We done rode up and down this block so many times. I know about her. I almost know every bump on her, I guess. What's right there?
Take next right and next left.
We had to stop here at this intersection. This is the worst intersection in the world. You remember the time when I told you when I started at that sedan company and I was on my first call. I just dropped it off and I got right to that light and I saw this car pull up behind me. And I was like, it's a black dude and a white dude in the car together. Something ain't right. And sure enough, I crossed the light and they pulled me up. It was an undercover cop car. And they had the guns drawn out. And I was like, hey, what are you doing? And they like, that's a stolen car. You drawing guns out for a stolen car? You was gonna shoot me for a stolen car? A car? I was ready to fight. I mean, they were cops, but still. You gonna shoot me over there on car? Don't know who I am, ain't asked no questions, ain't checked no ID, ain't done nothing. And they got their Glocks out. I was like, man, y'all watch too much TV. My life is worth more than a daggone car. And then they were like, well, the car report is stolen. I'm like, it's a sedan. You don't see the sedan company? They were like, well.
Turn right.
And then I gave them the registration. They said the registration don't match the car. So I called on the radio and I said, hey. And then it turned out the Jamaican guy that handled the cars, he put the wrong tag on the car and the wrong registration in the glove box. So I learned real quick, before I take a car off any lot, make sure that the registration and the tag match the car. But they impounded the car. I asked them, why can't you send somebody with the correct tag and the correct registration? But that means that there's another driver out there that got the incorrect registration and incorrect tags too. We need to get this straight. So the police impounded the car. I had a clean record, so they couldn't touch me. And I had a sedan license, a Baltimore City, cab badge, and I had a Baltimore County cab badge.
Left in 140 yards, then next right.
So I was legit. See, the GPS taking him around the world. And see, you telling me to go talk to these people, and I'm telling you they leave at 5 o'clock. The evil making sure we don't make it. He making sure we don't make it. We ain't going out the way in the hay.
Take next left.
That's what I told you I was on. That's what I told you. I was gonna go Monday, but you insist on me going today. If they still down there, I'll talk to them. If they still down there, I'll talk to them. But I doubt it. We'll have to see. We already know what the evil doing. We gotta see what plan God got.
Turn left.
They taking you around the world in 80 days.
Next left.
You we on Gilbert, right? Can't you take Gilbert to North Avenue, make the right, and then make the left on Howard Street, go over the bridge?
Say it again.
I said you can take Gilbert to North Avenue, make the right.
I pick somebody up before I drive.
Oh, okay. I guarantee you, look like GPS taking you around the road in 80 days. Which I don't mind. I love the ride. I love the ride. I ain't complaining. See, they won't let me drive no more, so this is fun for me. You show me places that I ain't seen in a while. Now around here, I can ride on my electric bike. I see all this. But you had us out there in the boonies. It was beautiful.
In 300 yards, turn right, then arrive at your destination.
So I said, yeah, that's what I say. If somebody give you something, check it out. Whether it's a car or anything. Make sure you check it out before you take ownership. That's why I'm having a problem with this thing with the rent. It doesn't make no sense. You make all that noise, damn. You make all that noise, Sylvia.
Turn right, then arrive at your destination. Take next right, then arrive at your destination.
This is Charles Street. I know that from this thing. Flying up.
You have arrived at your destination.
Know you are PR. 88.1.
north on North Charles Street and take next right, then next right.
Is that her right there?
Might be. That was Robson.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am.
How you doing?
Doing good yourself?
I'm blessed.
That's good.
How you
Hello,
doing?
sir. How you doing?
Pretty good.
Head north of Charles Street and at 170 yards turn left on West 24 TH Street. Take next left.
That's where they are. That's where they are. Petrol Pizza. I used to order from them all the time. I wonder if they get delivered to the project. I'm at the car. Oh my goodness. Somebody was right there.
4:07 p.m. Please proceed at the appointed time to load vehicle number 3721. To repeat this message, press
40
star.
yards turn
They
left
have the
on
best
North
pizza
Charles
and the best
Street.
cheese they got. Their sales are pretty good too. There's the bike lane. Whatever right there, I don't use that. It's on the wrong side. You're supposed to be to the right of the road. Why you got it on the left of the road? Makes no sense. Supposed to be on the right of the road.
300 yards, turn right on Dolphin Street.
4189 MP 21298, trying to be in service.
I don't know who designed this area, but this don't make no sense. This is Dolphin Street, right? Well, when we get up to the second light, it's Preston this way, it's Dolphin that way. You go up a couple blocks and go down a block, and it's Preston again. It's like, what?
Wow.
So this is Dolphin right here.
Okay.
But when we get to not this light, but the next light, that's Dolphin.
Oh, wow.
But on this side, it's Preston. But then when you get a couple blocks up, Preston starts again and goes all the way to the west side. I don't understand who designed this. It's crazy.
Turn right.
See, this is Preston. So when we go right, we're on Dolphin.
Wow.
When I first moved around here, I kept getting lost. Cause I was coming out at night because there wasn't no cars on the road.
I was
It's
there,
crazy.
though.
It is crazy the way they designed this place. I ain't been on the light rail since the first day it opened.
You have it?
I used to love riding the light rail. Ride it all the way out there. I just like the follow the string.
Okay.
Down across. There's 1 minute it's on this side of you, and then it's on that side of you, and then it's on this side of you. I used to like it. Just follow it. I wonder how much it costs to run the light rail now.
Prepare to arrive at your destination in 700 yards. Dolphin Street.
This is the worst hill. Because it's the last one before I get to my house. And yesterday I ran out of battery. And I had to change the battery right here.
Oh, wow.
I thought somebody was going to hit me, but they didn't. Yeah, I just got my mobility car last Friday. My only way to get around was either on that scooter. That battery don't last for nothing, or take my electric bike. So I say my heart ain't no good, but I can still balance. The bike do all the work. All I gotta do is keep it steady.
Okay.
More color homes. From the outside, you say, hey, I would never live there. And you go on the inside, you say, I clean it. You go, oh, wait a minute. On the outside, you ride by and say, I'd never live in there. Look at them people in there. Shit. Them people in there chilling.
What, apartments are pretty?
On the inside, yes.
Oh, okay.
Outside, look like a piece of crack.
Oh, okay. That's what I say, never say never. Don't never
Yeah.
don't judge the book by the outside.
Yeah.
Cover.
If you'd have told me that I'd be happy to be in the project, I probably would have forced you.
Okay.
I'd have drug you up and down, like, you would have lost your mind.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
Arrive at your destination in 100 yards.
The place is clean. People come in and clean the hallways every day. It don't be like JJ in like a Chicago
Okay.
Greeny Green with the
Okay.
fists and all that stuff. Ooh. And they got security. Yeah, you go straight. GPS told everybody turn left. I don't know why ain't nothing down there. You go into the second driveway.
I just one right here, right?
So where the truck is?
And where the truck is?
Yeah.
Arrived at your destination.
And watch that speed bump. It will tear your axle up. I went over them like it hit me up in the head. Never again. Yeah. That's thinking a joke. You hit it hard, it go pop. Ain't nothing to play with. Real quick. Alright, we expecting anything. You don't need it. Thank you for whatever. Nothing. Waste my time looking. Alright, come on. The turn coming up. At least not coming around next time. How you doing? We are not available today. Please sign in with the clipboard. I'll sign in. 36. This man was around the corner. I knew it. That's why I let the other people go up. It don't matter. How you doing? Thanks.
How you doing?
How you going? What the hell?
Going up?
Maybe we should get on this. That could be the red flag.
Yeah.
I ain't got no gum or nothing. We'll be stuck on this thing for hours. That'd be crazy.
Let's go.
No, go, buddy.
Seventh floor. Going up.
I think we lost everybody. See, I get my driving is here.
12th floor.
I got on it to be able to leave.
Going down.
Oh, nobody. It's already what it is. Hang on. Think I got it. Woo! Whoa, we're working now. Let's work it. Work it now. That's because that ain't on high speed. Look, y'all, we're going 4 miles per hour. Look, there it is, the phone case. That's all it is. I paid $3.99 for it off Amazon. It's for a new 5G phone that's coming. Remember, the phone case for the new phone. Get up, lazy bone. Come on with the door closed in our face. Turn the power down. Unless you stay open, I don't believe it. Ow! That was my fault. What you go outside on the balcony for? That's where the scooter going, dummy. What you go outside on the balcony for? That's where the scooter going. We're gonna ride it right out to the balcony. Alright, now let's see. We're gonna have to get out, get up, and let's see. Because we're gonna get caught. So let's turn it. How you doing? Alright. Now how we looking? How we looking now? Let's bring it over, son. Alright. Move. Move! Yeah, I tell you to move. Alright, go keep on in there. We still got stuck. Ain't it? Oh! Well, we in, but not where I want to be at. Okay, I'm gonna start pushing my luck. There you go. That's good right there. I hit something. Wait a minute, we hit something. What is that? Really? All right, whatever. Until we meet again. All right. Grab my stuff here. Get my fat butt up now. Come on. Ah. All right, now, when you do anything, come on. Take and turn it around. There you go. Now, give me the charger. See, some people hard-headed and don't listen. I already told y'all there was no way they were going to let us work it out today. I told you. Both offices closed. Actually, the social worker office was open. They like, we not seeing nobody today. Fill out the clipboard. So I did. Put my name on the clipboard. Told y'all they're going to be closed. Now, every time we've been on the mobility bus, until today, we didn't pick nobody up. It was just me. It took us forever to get there. It took us forever to get back. It took us forever to get there and forever to get back. I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't even get to get no dessert. I looked up and it was already 3:30, 3:34. The bus was already out there. And I'm trying to, get the lady tip ready, for the waitress and try and get all that together, and they calling me. The bus was already out there. I ain't even get to get no dessert. I ain't even get to get no ice cream or nothing. But it's okay. Y'all telling me to come back and see these people, so like I told you. They supposed to got me at 3:30. We should have been home by 4. It's 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. I knew there was no way we was going to talk to the people today and settle it. No, the evil wants you to worry all weekend. Well, we're going to go down there tomorrow, and they're going to say, oh, we're not open on Friday. Watch. I guarantee you. I'm going to go down there tomorrow, and they're going to say, we don't do business on Friday. Watch. But I did put my name on the clipboard for the social worker, so she should be. But we'll come down and talk to them and see what they gotta say. But it ain't much they can say. We don't know what we did with it. That's all they can say. We don't know where it is. Hey, how you doing? Hey, excuse me, sir. How long you been here? 5 years. Hey, have they ever told you that they didn't receive your rent payment? Cause I haven't been here a year yet. Well, actually, the 12th will be a year that I signed the lease. They trying to tell me that they didn't receive 2 money orders. But I record wherever I go. I got video of me buying the money orders, filling them out. Security guard telling me what to put on there. Cause the first one from last June. Remember, I moved in April. And they saying I didn't pay June. Of course, I can't find the receipt for June. So I tell them that I got the video, because they said it in the beginning of December. They mentioned it, right? So I told them that I got video of me going and buying it. And they said, oh, and you didn't pay December either. I'm like, what?
Video of the money order you made out?
Huh?
Picture of the money order you made out?
I can't find, the stubs they give you for the money order. I can't find them, but I went back to where I...
Did you take a picture of the whole money order?
Huh?
Did you take the picture of the whole money order?
No. I wish I had it. But I went back to where I got it from, and I got them to give me the printout showing that I bought the money order. I contacted the Direct Express, got them to send me the printout from May all the way to December, showing that I took the money out off the card for the money order.
Yeah,
I got the video of me buying it, filling it out, and me putting it in the box.
What you need now is a copy from the lawyer for people to show that they cash.
I called Wells Fargo. They said both of them were cashed 4 days after I put it in the box.
Okay then. So.
And then they said on the paperwork they sent me, they said if it's cashed already, we ain't refunding nothing. We ain't responsible for it, but we'll send you a copy of the receipt. So we gotta wait 8 weeks to get a copy of the money order. When I got the money order number, why can't they look through their records and find the money order?
Well, you need them to send you a copy of it to let you know that they cash and so on, and that should take care. Somebody cash it. Somebody cash from downstairs stand. So that's on them after that.
Yeah, but they sent me a notice saying I got 14 days or they're gonna cancel, they're gonna terminate my lease. A lease that I just signed earlier this month.
Well,
It ain't making sense. Why would you offer me a lease if you going to terminate it? What are they doing down there? It's like I'm in the Twilight Zone. What?
what you can do, you call legal aid, ask for a lawyer opinion, he give you some free information what you can do on partial.
Oh, okay. You said legal aid?
They can tell you what you can do.
Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Give me 1 second, y'all. I go to the bathroom. Keep food on that. That's what I ain't even drinking. I'm better with that. Hold on a second. I ain't got no soda. Oh, I'm messing up. No, I got nothing to drink. Are you serious? I didn't put no soda in there. And I left the other two in the freezer. They frozen solid. Damn. I got 2 sodas on deck. They both frozen. I got 2 sodas on deck, and they both frozen. 2 of them on deck, and they both frozen. Let me see here. Hey, y'all, I'm back. If anybody's still here. If anybody's still here, I appreciate you. Don't think you're not appreciated. Don't think you are not appreciated. Really. Rainy? Oh. Mm-hmm. Get ready to lose. Get ready to lose the key to the scooter. We get ready to lose the key to the scooter. Mm-hmm. I caught it. All right, put it in there. While I'm here, put the keys away. Put the wallet away. I just saw it flash over the phone, the bike ride more exciting. Well, of course it is. I can't let the people know I'm recording. They're going to tell me to stop. So I had to pretend that I was talking to somebody on the video chat. I was acting like I was on the video chat. I hope y'all was smart enough to catch on. You can't let people know I'm recording. Fingerprint thing on this don't work that well. Alrighty, y'all. Hold on. I'm getting my information together here. Let me check the chat. Mother says, bike ride is more exciting stuff. Falling off, dodging holes, and rude. Mother said, would you say, what was the verdict? Big screen intent. What are you talking about? I told y'all that we wasn't going to make it back in time to see the people. That's why I kept telling y'all I was going to go Monday, but I'll go down there tomorrow. I know what they're going to say. It's Friday. We're not going to do no business on Friday. I know they're going to say that. The truth of the matter is, they don't want to deal with me. What is that? They don't want to deal with me because they know I ain't no easy go. I have a little bit of intelligence. Mm-hmm. Now this says March 1st, but I got it more like March 20th. But it says, this is notify you on the basis of our recent review of your income and family composition. Your rent has been adjusted. The new rent is effective with rent due for the month of 4/1/2023. This notification amends paragraph 3 of your lease agreement that sets forth amount of rent you pay each month. So they are giving me the price of my new rent and entering in a new contract. So how do you go from entering in a new contract to wait a minute? Now the foreman got away from me. Hold on a second. Where did the form go? We know that's not it. Wait a minute, the foreman got away with me. Now we switch to this form. Let me see when it dated. It says March 28th. They didn't give me this meeting on the 28th, but okay. You are hereby notified that management is proposing to terminate your dwelling lease for the premises located at where I live. The reason for this proposed termination is that you are in material non-compliance with your lease as follows. Failure to satisfy rent and other charges due under your lease. The breakdown of your delinquency is as follows. It says unpaid rent for the period of March 2023, late fees 0, prior charges NA, total due $582, effective of a March 28. You do not have a right to a grievance under the long-term affordable resident grievance policy and procedure for the following reasons. Refusal to pay rent when due unless the amount of rent charged is in dispute. You have 14 days from the date you receive on this notice to satisfy your delinquent balance or discuss this notice with management. And I did discuss it with management. You may respond to this notice in writing by calling 410-505-0059. I did that. Or visiting our office at 501 Dolphin Street to request an appointment with management. If you fail to either satisfy the delinquent balance or request a meeting on April 11, 2023, management will proceed to file a failure to pay rent complaint for repossession of rented property with the District Court of Maryland for Baltimore City, seeking possession of the premises. You, February, be required to pay court costs and attorney fees as a result of your non-compliance. Please note that the Department of Housing and Urban Development has determined that the judicial process for eviction in Maryland comports with due process protections. What? It says you have the right to access and inspect your tenant file in the management office. Should you wish to do so, please submit a written request to the management office. If management files a court action, you have a right to defend the action in court. In a court eviction action, management will only rely on the reasons stated in this notice. Management cannot provide legal advice to you. If you want legal advice, you must obtain your own legal counsel at your own expense. If you are unable to afford a lawyer, you may contact the following for assistance. Maryland Legal Aid. There it is right there. The Public Justice Center and Baltimore Neighborhoods Incorporated. Alright, so we calling them first thing in the morning. I'm gonna try all three. We're gonna get this handled. Now I'm sick of going round and round like we're in a boxing match. You say the legal side takes forever. Well, I'm going to go talk to them tomorrow. And I told you it's a 90% chance that they're going to say that they not open, come back Monday. I bet you what they say. But I also asked for some time with the social worker downstairs because she said that she was handling it. And I guess she gonna handle me right into the street. So I'm gonna go ask her, what's up? I thought you were handling it. Mm. Now, like I say, push come to shove. Push come to shove, I got the money. I don't owe the money, but I got it. Push come to shove, I got the money. You said I'll be crying if I get evicted. I'm gonna wind up with a damn good lawsuit. All they gotta do is go through the money orders they got on June the 4th. All they gotta do is go through the money orders that they got on December the 8th. That's all they gotta do. Why can't they do that job? Why does me getting a money order copy for them to look at and then go find? Why they can't just go find it now? Why I gotta order something and wait 8 weeks for it and be on the street waiting for it? Because I ain't gonna be living here when it comes. They talking about 14 days. They talking about it's gonna take 8 weeks to get it. So something not making sense. If I do that, they're gonna send me a copy of the money order. But then they still gotta find it. Why can't they find it now? Why can't they find it now? Why they gotta have it to look at to find it? Why they can't find it by the number? That's my only question. They could have done this months ago. Go through the money order they received on those days. We know it was cashed 4 days later. So one was cashed on the 8th and one was cashed on the 12th. So one was given to them on the 4th, one was given to them on the 8th. One was cashed on the 8th, one was cashed on the 12th. Why can't they pull those up and look at them? I know it's 300 floors. 300 apartments in this building, 400 in that one. But we know for a fact, I put 1214 on that. It's only two 1214s. They need to find out, did 1214 over there get credited? Did they get credited with my money? They need to find out. Why can't they do it? Y'all keep making excuses for them, but I want to know why they can't do their job. It's somebody's job to pull the money out of them boxes. That's somebody's job. Why can't they do their job? I know it's $15, but all they're going to do is just send a money order. They're going to get the money order and then they're going to try to match it up. Why they can't just match it up by the numbers? What I'm saying. Why we gotta go through all that? Why we gotta wait 8 weeks when they can do this right now? They can search by the number and find it. They ain't gotta do all that. We ain't gotta do all that waiting for something to come 8 weeks. They can do it right now. They literally can pull it up on the computer or break off the box of them and go through them. They want me to do it. I'll tell them tomorrow. Give me the box, I'll go through them. I know what money order I filled. I know my handwriting. I can find it faster than you can. But why go through the purpose of having them sin? Why go through the problem of having them sin? Take 8 weeks to investigate and then send us something when they can look themselves right now for nothing. And they can do it now. They didn't have a number. Tony says proving them right is more important. I told you if push come to shove. But I am right. I've already proven that I'm right. They don't know where the money order is. I gave it to them. I'm not at fault here. They are. They the ones that messed up. I didn't mess up. I did what they asked me to do. I put it in the box. And I can prove I did it. They can't prove I didn't do nothing. All they can say is, well, we don't have it. Why don't you have it? It's your problem, not mine. Find it. Find it. The burden of proof is on them. They got to prove I didn't give it to them. I got everything that's ever did. They got nothing. Well, we can't find it. That's the answer. We can't find it. We can't find it, so we're holding you responsible. No, why can't you find it? What did you mismanage that you can't find it? Who messed up in your office that you can't find it? Who messed up in the bookkeeping? Who gave credit to the wrong place? That's on their side, not my side. So why do I gotta prove that they incompetent? That's what it comes down to. They incompetent. The fact that they offer me a new lease in the same month and then tell me they're gonna cancel it in the same month, that's incompetence. That's one side not doing what the other side doing. How do you sit there if you believe somebody didn't pay 2 months of rent, why would you offer them a new lease? If your intention was to file this, why would you offer a new lease? They giving me a lease and threatening to break it in the same month. You know how retarded that sounds? But why would they offer the lease? Why would they offer the lease and then take it away? That shows the office is incompetent. If you really believe that I didn't pay you, why would you offer me a new lease and then take it back in the same month? Mother said they in control, don't make them mad. They got to answer to somebody. We all answer to somebody. There's always somebody above your head. Even the president got the answer to the Supreme Court and Congress and the Senate. They all equal. Nobody in this country is above anybody else. There's always another head to jump on, to leap over and say, hey, this person ain't doing their job. Check them out. Investigate them. Something ain't right. How you offer somebody a new contract and then break it in the same month? You would have to know that you believe I didn't pay 2 months of rent before you offered the contract. So why offer it? Just like saying, I know you cheated on me twice, but I'm gonna still marry you. But then a couple weeks later, I want a divorce because you slept with somebody. What? Then why'd you marry me? You say with no proof. I got proof. And the fact that I've been here a year and have done everything like clockwork and got proof of it. Proof of it from the debit card company. Proof of it from the place where I got the money order from. And video of me getting the money order and turning it in. We don't make no stops. We go get that money order and we come straight back here. We don't make no stops. When you look at the evidence leans toward me. Does this make sense? Is this logical? Is there a pattern? Is there a systematic level of consistent behavior? When you look at that, I can't do anything else. What more can I do? Them sending a copy of the money order is not going to tell me what I already know. That they got it and gave credit to somebody else. They got my money order and gave credit to somebody else. That's what the evidence shows. Because the money order was cashed. If it wasn't cashed, it'd be something different. Maybe it got lost. Maybe it fell in the trash. It got cashed. And they were both cashed 4 days. Both of them, 4 days. 4 days exactly. That's a pattern. That is a pattern. So they got the money order and they cashed it. They just didn't give me the credit for it. That's their fault, not mine. Well, the money order company sent me an email with a form, but it's got to be printed out. If they print the form out, I'll fill it out, and I'll pay the $30. But are they going to hold this off while we wait for that to come back? We'll find out tomorrow. That's what we'll do. We'll go down there. I'll get them to print out the form. We'll fill it out. I'll take $30 down there with me. How did they get it out the box? With security sitting there 24/7. How do you get out the box? I am so parched. That soda was warm as on the way. It's not 15. They say in 2 months. It's $30. $15 per money order. Why? That's in the spot. Y'all ain't know. Let me go over this screen. I just saw the net flying. Ah. Yep, I had it fixed. It's messed up again. I had it fixed. It's messed up again. Doggone it. I had you fixed. You messed up again. Ridiculous. I just fixed that this morning. It's messed up already. I just fixed that screen this morning. It's messed up already. I told y'all it would take the win. What happened to the soda? There it is. Told y'all it would take the win a couple hours. Then knock it back down. And it sure did. Know if y'all can see it. See it dangling? I was able to snap the magnets together, but you can see. Told y'all it would take them a couple hours. Knock it back down. Couple hours and knock it back down. My hard work don't mean nothing. Yeah, it ain't blowing at all. I could use a breeze right now. But it was blowing enough to knock the daggone screen back down. Now I could use some air. Ah. Like I said, ain't no need in getting worked up until we go find out tomorrow if they talk to me. Excuse me. Yep, and it came down again. I done taped it up. And it came down again. I might have to get some glue. Why the mag? All right. Whew. I looked at the paper again. The number for legal aid was on the second page. I'm going to call them first thing in the morning. I just don't understand the purpose of waiting 8 weeks when they saying 14 days. They talking about throw me out in 14 days. I'm supposed to wait 8 weeks for them to send me a copy of the money order. What are they gonna do with it? Look at it and try to find it, right? I gave them the numbers to it. Why can't they look at it and find it now? Why they gotta wait 8 weeks? We know the date. We know the date they were cashed. Why can't they use that and find the money order? I don't understand. Huh?
Find who's signature on it. That's going out.
Well, the money order company sent me an email with the form on there. Can I get them to print it out? Huh? No, helicopter. They just acting like they don't want to do anything. That's part that ticked me off.
Also, give yourself an allowance.
Huh?
Give yourself open for allowance too.
Their problem is that I got video of me buying it and putting it in the box. So where did it go from it being in the box? The problem. How did somebody get in it? With security sitting there? That's what I want to know. That's what's going to hem them up. Is the office open on Friday? Huh? So if we do that process, and it do take 8 weeks to get it, and they come and they throw me out 2 weeks before, what good is it? That's the problem. What good is it? I'm in the homeless shelter. What good is it? See, I told y'all was wrong. Oh, they can't just throw you out? Oh, I thought they could just throw you out. I thought they could just throw you out. Oh, they got to take it to court. Oh, we go to court, they in trouble. No, they in trouble. I got way too much proof. I don't need the money or the receipt. If I can get a jury or a judge to say, hey.
We'll go down to around the court. Down on Fifth.
You know the lady tried to tell me she had briefly mentioned it in December. She was like, "Oh, we didn't get your rent for June." I said, "Man, I pay every day. I even got video of it." And she went on and walked off. Then she called me again later in December, and I said, "You still talking about that rent?" And she goes, "You didn't pay your rent." I'm like, "First of all, we in December. You talking about June?" I said, "I got video of me paying the rent. I pay my rent every month. I ain't tried. The rent ain't nothing." Then she got smart with me. And then she said, "And you didn't pay the $50 you supposed to pay when you moved in." I had the money order receipt and her handwriting saying I paid her the $50. I was suspicious then. That's why this dragged on so long. I thought they were playing. How you gonna tell me I didn't? Your own handwriting confirms that $50 you talk about. I got you. I got the conversation on video that we had when I signed the lease. In the beginning of the video, I said, y'all, we have to go get the partial payment and we gotta get the $50 the lady want. I said it about 5 times in the video. Then I'm at the check cashing place getting the money order, and I said, she's still trying to say I paid $50. I'm like, come on, man, it's getting ridiculous. If I was wrong, I would just pay it. I know I'm not wrong. I got the money. I could pay it. It would clean my savings out, but I could pay it. But I didn't do nothing wrong. It's like they trying to scare me. I'm looking at them like I ain't do nothing wrong. What am I scared of? Just do your job. Won't be no problem. Hey, can I ask you something real quick? Just a logic question. If say you were pulled up in your car if you got one, and you was getting ready to park your car, and your ignition, you had to turn the car off from underneath the car. You can't just use the key to turn it off. And they say, no, we need you to come right now. You go, I gotta turn my car off. Let me take it over there and park it. And get under it and turn it off. No, we'll watch it for you. My security will watch it for you. But you need to come right now. What about my car? I got your car. I'm responsible. I'm watching it. So you go do what they want you to do. When you come back, your car gone. Whose fault is it? Huh? So when we put our money orders in that box, whose problem is it? Huh? Right. That's what I keep telling them. It ain't our problem. It is your problem. We trust you with our money. You should handle it.
Show that you can, who's going up.
All right. Hey, thank you, sir. Sorry about that, y'all. I thought the camera was on me. Tony says anyone can cash a money order. They want that money. Who did anyone? I gave it to them. I didn't give it to anyone. That's the part everybody dancing around. There's a box there for a reason. I didn't mail it to him. Maybe the postman gave it to the wrong place. No, I gave it directly to them in that box. Once it's in that box, that's their problem. It's not mine. That's their problem. They mismanaged it. The answer to fixing a mismanagement problem is to fix the in-house way things are done, not to pick on the people you work for. Find out what's wrong with that system and fix it. Because I ain't the only person. If it was just once in the blue thing. And I ain't trying to make it harder than what it is. But like I said, if I didn't have all this evidence that I did, I wouldn't be argumentative. That's the part y'all missing. If I didn't have the evidence, I would say, wow. Well, that's what we're going to do tomorrow or Monday. They sent me a letter. I see if I can find it. I think Fargo sent me a letter from when I when I was with the social worker in February. I might already have a form. I never opened it. I might already have a form. Yep, there's a net trying to get in the house. There it is right there flying. What's the matter, Mr. Net? Oh, it's two of them now. You gonna figure out how to get inside and get zapped? I'm gonna go turn one of the other zappers on. You get ready. You keep telling me to pay them. You want me to go offer them a something? I pay half and take a loss, and they pay half and take a loss. I'm gonna go ahead and pay the $30 and have them send the receipt. Give me a second, y'all. I think I got the form. Move, Debbie. Move. I think I got the form. Just put it soda up. I know I seen that letter somewhere. What did I do? Did I throw it away? Did I throw it away? I might have thrown it away. I know I had that letter. What did I do? I just want to have a letter. I don't know what I did. Okay. All right, y'all, I'm back. I don't know why I'm showing y'all a picture of nothing. Hold on. Throw the screen back. You know the D-man coming in his drawers. He coming in his drawers. Trying to get his friends to get up in here. I can't believe how many times I fixed that screen and it's still falling down. The wind just beating it up. Assaulting it. Told y'all, I don't lie. Letter is not open. Letter is not open. Western Union. Postmark. January 9th, 2023. Alright. Let's see what they say. You have to get let know how you get notarized. Do they still have notaries? Okay. Okay. I'm going over the letter, y'all. Before I'm here. All right, they gave me more than one. All right. All right. All right, then. Let's take up a fund. They want $582. If even though y'all are with me and y'all ride with me to the store and y'all know that I paid it, if y'all want me to reward this incompetence, because it's incompetence, somebody donate some money to get to them. I ain't asking for the whole thing. Meet me halfway. I'll give them half. Who's going to be the first one to donate something? I'm not cleaning my savings out. I'm going to have to struggle through the rest of the month paying rent that I already paid. You want me to bow down to the evil? Who thinks I should lay down and let the evil triumph? I already paid my rent. So I gotta pay it again. Alright, then everybody donate. Y'all meet me halfway. Explain the issue. The issue is I record myself every trip we do. I record myself putting the money in the box. I got evidence from the disability card that I took the money out. I got evidence from the Giants where I bought the money order from. And I got the number of the money order. You see me buy it, you see me put it in the box. They saying they don't know where it is. That's not my problem. That's their problem. I got the number. I got the number of the money order. When you look at the money order, you get the number. I got proof that I bought it. I got proof that I put it in the envelope. I got proof that I put it in the box. What more I got to do? What more do I have to do? I'm showing you from the front, the back, the left, and the right. What more I got to do? They incompetent. Instead of them finding the money order that they have, it's easier to just throw me out rather than do the leg work. I'm saying, hey, we messed up somewhere. I'm going to put it on you. No, it's my job to put the money in that box. That's what I did. That's my job. After that, my job done. I ain't got to prove nothing. Why I got to prove it? I can prove I put it in the box. I gave them the number to the money order. They need to contact Western Union and find out who cashed. Not me. I can prove I put it in there. They got to prove I didn't. I can prove the money came out my account. I can prove that I bought it. I can prove that I put it in the box. They ain't proving nothing. But y'all want me to pay it? Hit the cash app. Put y'all money where your mouth is. If all that's true, hit the cash app. Meet me halfway. If y'all come up with 200, that'll leave me 200 to get through the month with. Hello? Y'all keep saying I should pay the whole thing. Y'all was with me. Y'all know I paid that. But if you want me to bow down to the evil, hit the cash app. You asking me to put my money where my mouth is. I'm asking y'all to do the same. I think I should fight. No, they lazy and don't want to do the work. All they got to do is go find a money order. Chances are they gave credit to 12, 14 over there. So I've given them 11 money orders. They can't find 2. Ain't nothing wrong with the other 9. Ain't nothing wrong with the other 9. But there's something wrong with these 2. Well, what's different? Ain't nothing wrong with the other 9. You see in my report that every month between the 5th and the 8th, I take out $291 every month. Like clockwork. They only complaining about 2 months out of 9. What about the other 7? What about January, February, March, and now April? So 12 months, I did everything perfect. In 1 month, 2 months, I just totally didn't pay it. And all the other months I paid it though, right? But these 2 months, for some reason, I didn't pay it. I got the videos up saying, let's go pay the rent. I got the money orders. I put them in the box, but I didn't pay it. It don't make sense. But if y'all want me to bow down to the evil, because this is evil, this is incompetence, I didn't go out there and whore up the money. I didn't go gamble it away. I didn't go club it away. I didn't go smoke weed it away. That's what the devil wants you to do with your money. That's what the devil wants you to do with the money. So he said, hey, I'm going to take it anyway. That's how I'm going to take it. You won't go out there and do the dumb stuff and be sitting around the last 2 weeks of the month broke like everybody else. You out there still shopping. I'm going to take your money. I'm going to take it. And every time you think that you got it handled, I'm going to have them come right back a couple months later and say, hey, we still here. You thought you handled this. Hey, we still here. We ain't gone nowhere. We getting this money. And you going to pay it. So you can be broke just like everybody else is, except they got to have fun. They got to get high. They got to go have sex and drink and do all kinds of stuff. You don't get to do nothing. You just sit there and look stupid. But guess what? You won't get put out. You're going to have to struggle to get through it. Moving here, but there's going to be no more struggle. Guess what? Now you got to struggle. I've beaten you. Even with the public housing, I'm still beating you. When you was paying, when you only had $55 a month. If it wasn't for YouTube, you wouldn't have made it, but I was still beating you. Now you don't need no help, but guess what? I'm still beating you. You ain't got nowhere. You ain't doing better. One snap, I can take all your damn money and have you broke again. Just like that. And the more you fight it, the more I'm just sitting back waiting. The more you try to rise, I'm waiting to knock you down. I'm throwing you off the bike. Look at you. You're out there riding that pedal like crazy. Yet you're still getting fatter. I got you. You can't do nothing. No matter what you do, I'm putting my foot on your neck. I just said we ain't got no more doctor appointments for the rest of the month. God damn it. One came out the blue. Then find out that we getting an inspection done on the same day, so I won't be here for it. We went to the doctors the other day. They snuck in here and did a pest control. They came in here last week and did a pest control. What'd they come back a second time for? No notice. Pest control was here. That's bullshit. I said bullshit. They just did it last week. Why were they stupid around my apartment? Evil. Yeah, I got the money. It's going to clean me out. What are you talking about? Jesus cursed the fig tree? My dog says they getting ready with SWAT. I was saying, y'all talking all that mess? Y'all come up with 200. I'll pay the other 4. Y'all come up with 200. I'll pay the other 4. At least I have 200. I pay it all. I ain't got nothing. Because at least the people that go out here and get high and drunk and gamble, they get to have the fun. And that's why they don't have no money at the end of the month. I don't do none of that, but yet they gonna steal my money. Y'all want me to pay these fools down here when I already paid them and empty out my savings. And I'm supposed to struggle through the damn month because these people don't know how they do that paperwork. So y'all donate. Donate 200. I'll put the other 400 there. At least I have 200 to get through the month with. Because if I pay them like y'all want me to, y'all want me to quit. I got video showing that I bought the money orders and I put them in the box. I'm not paying them jack. But if y'all want me to pay, hit that cash app, $200. I'm not going to struggle through the month. Yeah, you said remember what it was, struggling through every month. That's what I'm going to have to do now. Why? Why do I got to struggle? Coming here was the end of the struggle. Getting the place here and not paying that $700 rent and not paying that $160 in BG&E, that was the freedom. Now I could have went out and been crazy, but I don't. I don't go in there and be drugging and gambling and clubbing and all that stuff. I got the money to do that. I ain't been doing it. I save my money. Now, I might buy some projectors and screens and all that stuff, but the fact of the matter is, it's in moderation. I set aside a certain amount every month and don't touch it. If I give them this money when I ain't do nothing wrong, why am I going to get a double my money? You keep saying $30. It's going to take 8 weeks to get it. They're going to start the eviction in less than 2 weeks. So I'm going to be living under the bridge, waiting on the money order receipts to come. What good will they be then? My stuff going to be thrown in the garbage. But when the receipts come, I can go show them, hey, I told y'all. They're going to be like, well, you already thrown out, sir. There ain't no more apartments available. You're going to have to go back on the list. Y'all still haven't answered the question. They can do the same thing that you telling me to do. And they could have been done it. I gave them the numbers on the money order receipt. They could have been done this months ago. When they get the copy, it'll not only tell them who cashed it, but more importantly, since they got the numbers, why can't they just look through that system and find out, do they have it? And they say they don't have it, then we can go from there. But they won't do it. Everybody keep going over that. They have the numbers to the money order. They have the dates. Why won't they look through that system and see if they can find it? Why won't they do the legwork? See, it be different. They can't do what? Well, what do you mean they can't? They can't look through their own system and see if those numbers are in that system. Why can't they do that? Why can't they do that? Why are they putting it on me? The people that ride with me know we don't play with the rank. You know it. This is the only way the devil can take my money. Y'all keep saying y'all want me to pay it. Meet me a quarter of the way. They want $582. I had $580. We spent $20 today. But it's still $40 on the card. So meet me a quarter of the way. Can we raise 150? Well, you telling me to pay it. You want me to reach into my pocket and pay something already paid. Put your money where your mouth is. Y'all want me to pay it? Meet me. But you trying to say it's only money? Well, if it's only money, meet me a quarter of the way. Y'all ain't going to, so why should I? Y'all don't owe anything, and guess what? Neither do I. So why should I pay them anything extra? I don't owe them nothing. So why should I pay them for incompetence, for not handling my money right? Why should I reward them by paying them? That's a reward. You rewarding incompetence. Why should I reward gross negligence? You lose the game but still win the trophy. The incompetence. The incompetence. The fact that you will offer me a new lease and cancel it in the same week. I don't know what to say. That's an incompetence. Everybody down there is fired. They don't know what the hell they're doing. You want me to reward it? Are you crazy? But okay. You want me to reward it? Put your money where your mouth is. You want me to reward incompetence. They are incompetent. They don't know what the hell they're doing. They need to be fired. That system is trash. This proves it. It takes you 7 months to realize that you ain't get paid in June. But it takes you 20 days to realize you ain't get paid in December. That's incompetence. That's somebody not running a tight ship. That's one hand not knowing what the other one doing. You can't fix that. That's incompetence. You have somebody come down there and do a redetermination to see whether they still qualify. You knew about the 2 many orders, ain't say nothing. But you approve. You approve it. And then weeks later you send me a new contract with raised rent. If you ain't paid me, I'm not offering you a new contract. I want you to get the hell out. They offered me a new contract and then took it back. That's incompetence. It's incompetence. If you really believe that, y'all hit the Cash App. Make me not feel as stupid. Because I will feel stupid. Sitting here broke the rest of the month. I'll be sitting here broke the rest of the month feeling stupid. I didn't break the contract. If they believed I didn't pay the rent, they shouldn't offer me the contract. That first money order was last June. It'll be June in 2 months. It's taking you 8 months to realize this. Then you see another one missing. You let another 4 months go by. Now 10.5 months later, now you ready to do something. Because a lot of people that broke live above their means. I don't live above my means. When you do what you're supposed to do, you're supposed to get the reward. When you do what you're supposed to do and you still get screwed, what are you aiming for? What is your goal? Go out there and get drunk. Go out there and get high. Go out there and screw around. Go out there and gamble. Go on cruises. Go out there and do crazy stuff. Or be responsible. If you're responsible, you're supposed to be stable. If somebody can come in and knock you out, you're right, and I'm trying to defend it. Social Security gave us a raise. I got $87 more a month. They taking 36 of it. Okay. Well, I still got 40. I can live with that. I can take that. Oh, you don't mind that, huh? Well, guess what? We're going to clean your savings out. Now what you say? You just bought that new phone and you paid to get your money back. Now what you say? I tried to get you to buy a new projector, but damn, you wouldn't fall for it. I tried to get you to buy a new screen. You wouldn't fall for it. Tried to get you to get an iPhone. You wouldn't fall for it. Well, let's bring the rent thing back. Let's bring back the rent thing. Davey still ain't got a cat food. Davey still ain't got a kitty litter. But that's small. We got on the bike and we ain't got the damn kitty litter. Then we found somebody on eBay that just popped up. We got a 25-pound bag for $4. And it got here in 2 days. Damn, he got us on that. So I'm waiting to see what happens Saturday. Y'all know that phone ain't coming. And when that phone do come, I guarantee you, it won't work with the phone system. So we go ahead and take it somewhere else. I guarantee you. That new phone, no matter what I try, it's not gonna work on the phone. It's not gonna work on the phone system. Because I don't want to be able to do stuff they don't want me to do. They're not gonna let it on, but we're gonna try anyway. Because the phone been out of stock since January. We've been trying to buy this phone since January. So we got the best version of the Samsung 80s they make. We got the best version. It ain't gonna work. You know it and I know it. We gonna wind up putting no Obama chip in there, or we gonna have to go to Metro. Go to Metro by T-Mobile and put one of their chips in it. I guarantee you. It ain't gonna be easy. It ain't gonna be simple. I can be on YouTube all day and be on Google all day. Try all the APNs in the world. It ain't gonna work. We know it. We know it ain't gonna work. But judging by the fact that we lost, that the Samsung hit the ground 4 times in the past 3 days, we can't spend money on the phone. I want the 5G for y'all, but we can't spend money on the phone because it's going to hit the ground. It's going to hit the ground. It's a miracle that this front camera works because it's smashed all around it. We know why it still works. Because of God. I don't know how it's working. This phone hit the ground at least 20 times. We out there riding at 24 miles per hour. Phone slamming into the ground. Phone cutting off. Hey, did we start the phone twice this live? Phone dying. Luckily, I didn't spend the $240. We only spent $140. If I had spent that $240, I wouldn't be able to pay them money I don't know. But the moment I bought that phone and I hit send, the very next day I got that letter. The moment I bought that phone, the very next day I got that letter. The devil said, okay, I couldn't get you to spend that $240. I'm gonna take these forms down there with $30 to them tomorrow and see what they say. I'm gonna take the forms down there to them tomorrow, and we're gonna see what they're gonna say. And I'll take $30 down there, and I'll say, we'll fill the form out together. Y'all send it off. Do what you gotta do. Let me know. Well, we already know the evil gonna step in. It's already planning. We're gonna go downstairs and nobody gonna be there. We're gonna go down there Monday. They have many excuses of why they can't talk. But like Mud Duck said, it only costs $30. Well, here are the forms. I'm taking the forms and $30 down there tomorrow. And we can fill them out. And they can ship them off. We'll see what the excuse is then. Because there's going to be one. For every move, there's going to be a counter move. And then you got to counter that move. This has been dragging on since December. Something that should have been handled. It don't matter how much I pay. $600 is not a lot of money to you. A lot of money to me. If it's not a lot of money, I don't hear that cash app going off. Those y'all come up with $2. I'll pay the rest. I'll have that $2 to get you the money with. Keep saying it's not a lot of money. I don't hear that cash app going off. It's some money to somebody. So if it was nothing, or drop in the bucket, that cash app would have went off. So if y'all ain't willing to put up, why should I put up? Y'all won't bow down to the evil? Why should I bow down to the evil? They won't read. They won't look at the video. They blow me off. Because they don't want to see it. They don't want to see it. You're not donating to me. You backing up the words that came out your mouth. You ain't donating to me, you donating to evil. Remember what I said, evil lowers your values. I know I paid it. That's like if you were being accused of a crime and you know you didn't do it, but somebody said if you plea bargain, you won't get as much time. I'm not going to plea bargain, I didn't do nothing. Well, you know, you go to jail for 2 years or go to jail for 10. Wouldn't you rather just do the 2 and get out? No, I'd rather do the 10 and hold my head up high and say, yeah, I'm in here for the wrong reason. I ain't these other jokers in here. that's selling drugs and doing dumb shit? No. When the parole hearing come up, I'm gonna be looking them straight in the eye. I didn't do it. I did 10 years. Let me go. I did my time. It wasn't my time to do, but I had to do it. I did it. Let me go. Well, sir, you got away. No, I ain't gonna bracelet. I did my time. I didn't do nothing. I'm looking you in your face and I'm telling you, I didn't do nothing. Now respect me and let me go. Don't ask me to bow down to evil. I'm a child of God. We're not bowing down to evil. We tell evil to kiss our Rumpelstiltskin. The thing they asking these people to do, they could do right now. Because when they see that they did cash it, they got to go find it. Why they can't go find it now? They're going to do exactly what they could do right now. We got to go through all these steps so they could do what they could do right now. Make that make sense? They're going to see that they cashed it, and they're going to have to go find it. Why can't they find it now? They got the number. They got the dates. Why can't they find it now? Why we got to go through all this? Why they just can't go look now? They're going to do it when they send this back 8 weeks from now. They're going to still take it and then go look. They're going to say, oh, we did. We got to go find it. Why can't they go find it now? That's my only question. Why they can't do it now? Why they didn't do it last June, July, August, September, October, November? Then they said it again in December. They still didn't go look. Then it's January, February, March. Now we're in April. And instead of looking, we just going to throw your ass out. Make that make sense? It's incompetence. It's ludicrous. It's sad. It's crazy. For me to say that I'm guilty of something I know I didn't do, that's bowing down to evil. Could I recover? Yes. I could suffer through the month. I suffered from 2015 to last April. But why should I have to? So you know what's going to happen? Then 4 months from now, when I got money saved up, they're going to do it again. 4 months from now, when I put that money back, they're going to do it again. And you know it. They're going to do it again. Because see, once you bow down to evil, now you're a sucker. And nobody never lets a sucker go. Once you get a sucker, you keep them on the hook. And you keep hitting them again and again and again and again till you can't hit them no more. That's the reason why they haven't done anything until now. They should have been, if this was any other place, they would have been had me up in the courthouse. But they know. They know I got that video. They know I got that proof. They know it. And that letter they sent, that was intimidation. The letter they sent was intimidation. It's what made me scared. And guess what? If I didn't have proof, I would be scared. And evil know it, but it's trying anyway. It ain't got nothing to lose. Evil ain't gonna be on the street I am. Evil don't have nothing to lose. They know it's a long shot. They're gonna try it anyway. They know it's a long shot. They're gonna try it anyway. They know they ain't got a chance to holler that stand up in court. They're gonna try it anyway. What they got to lose? I got everything to lose. What Evil gonna lose? Nothing. They go, oh well. We tried to get them, but it didn't work. Didn't work today, we'll try getting them out. Didn't work today, we'll try again in 6 months. Didn't work today. Evil don't care. It's always gonna be around, just waiting to pounce on you. Couldn't get them there. Y'all know why I've been getting up so early? Maintenance keep coming around knocking on the doors. So I jump up, start sweeping the floor, mopping the floor, cleaning up. Guess what? They never knock on my door. They knock on everybody else's door, don't knock on mine. Why they keep happening? Evil won't even let me sleep. I gotta fix that screen, y'all. Hold on. I'm gonna take care of it right now. And what'd you get up for? You don't have your tools. You gotta get your tools. Hope we got some double-sided tape left, because that black tape ain't doing nothing. Do we got any of the double-sided tape left? This don't do much either. But the wind keep beating the screen up. I keep fixing it, it keep beating it up. We keep fixing it, it keep beating it up. See, somebody supposed to get tired. I don't get tired. I get mad. That ain't the response. The evil one. They want me to say, equity. That's what they want. That's when they beat you. Keep fighting. Now we get ready to try it again. It's raining. Damn. Now it's throwing down. I'm ready to fix the screen. It's out here raining. So I'm talking about. So all the time we sat out here, no rain. I was standing at the screen. I was standing there all the time, looking at it, looking at it. As soon as I'm ready to fix it, here come the rain. As soon as I'm ready to fix it, here come the rain. Well, I'm just making stuff up. You know, now hope I don't get blown off the daggone balcony trying to fix this daggone screen. I don't know why you're doing your job, sir. I don't know why you're not doing your job, but hold on, I got something for you. I don't know why you're not doing your job. I ain't asking much of you, but you can't seem to do it, can you? I ain't asking you to do much. Just stay up. Not asking you to end no world wars or find a cure for cancer. Just stay the heck up. That's all I'm asking you to do. You can't do it. You can't do it, can you? I can't get off my daggone hand. Trying to put it up here again. Hopefully it'll hold this time. I only bought 2 pieces. So we gotta make it work. Alright, what else is weak? Let me see here. There you go. Hopefully they'll hold it. I hope. Ah! Hey, I fell into the chair. Can't beat that. Now, look at all that tape up there. Tape, double-sided tape. What do you call it, Velcro? All that's up there. All that's up there. All that's up there. Some of y'all are saying, wow. Well, I was going to wear a jacket today, but I didn't. I was going to wear a jacket today, but I didn't. So we did what we had to do. I got the screen up for the moment. I get a win. Couple hours. They're going to take it down. We'll be out here taping it up again. They're going to knock it down. We're going to tape it up again. It's going to knock it down. Somebody going to have to quit. Somebody going to have to quit. See, if they had said 1 month, I could have took it as a lesson, because we now keep our receipts. I could take it as a lesson because we keep our receipts. I could take it as a lesson. They trying to get 2 months and clean me out. Nah, it ain't going down like that. You ain't gonna steal my money because it's stealing. If I'm paying for something twice, that means I'm getting gypped. I'm getting scammed. I'm getting tricked. They stealing. I'm not gonna roll over and be stolen. But I'm gonna go down there, whether it's tomorrow or it's Monday. I'm gonna go down there and I'm gonna carry the forms from the Western Union to get the trace done, and I'm gonna take the $30. I'm also gonna take rent money for 1 month and say, look, I can prove to you I paid it. You can't prove I didn't pay it. Let's go half and half. Because you got the money. You have the money. I know you had the money because I gave it to you. What you did with it, I don't know. But you got it. Whether you gave it to somebody else's credit, I don't know. But you got it. But since you didn't lose it, you got it. We ain't got to go through all this Western Union crap. We know you got it because I gave it to you. But meet me halfway. You say it's 2 months. I'll pay a month, you eat a month. You ain't lost nothing because you got my money. You get an extra month. I wonder what they'll say. Then they're going to lose. Because right now we're at an impasse. They can't go tell a judge he didn't pay us when I can prove it did. He can't tell a judge he didn't give us the money. I can prove it did. We're at an impasse. If they too lazy to look through there and find it, then they should be happy with that. Because they already got the money already. We know they got the money. They don't know they got the money. But we know they got the money. Now, if I didn't have the evidence of me paying the money, it coming off my card, if I couldn't prove to them that I didn't buy the money order, which I did, the lady looked under my credit card number and she found the money order. Luckily, I was the only $291 for the day, so it was pretty easy. Pretty easy to find that money order. Not many people pay that rent on that same day at that time. It only took her 20 minutes for June. For December, took the lady 10 minutes. They know me at the market. I fell out in there, and I'm the guy that wear the Raven stuff. It wasn't hard for them. Hey, you do about it. Let me know. And then we got what you say? My biggest concern, if we bow down now, are we gonna be bowing down forever? That's my problem. If you bow down to evil, it's this one time, and we're not gonna bother you no more. Evil don't work that way. Once it get the hook in, it don't let it go. Now, they can't do it no more because now we keep the money orders. And I can't believe the 2 months they talking about is the 2 months we can't find the stub for. That's how I know it's evil. From April to December, it's only 2 months that we don't have the stubs for. And it's the one they asking about. That's the part that killed me. That's how I know it's not a coincidence. The 2 that we don't have is the ones that they're crying about. The 2 that we don't have. Do y'all understand? Because I was not trying to say it's coincidence. No, it's not. The 2 that we can't find is the ones they're crying about. I'm trying to think, what the heck was I doing in December that I didn't save the money or the receipts? What was I doing in June? Well, June was the first month. So I can see maybe I made a mistake. June was the first month. You know, I just opened that door, the door closed right back. I just opened that door, the door closed right back. Like, screw you. Look, it's closing already. Look at that. Door closing already. Let me put this bag in. In there. That ain't good enough. Put it right there. There you go. Need some air up in here. Hold on, y'all. Let me hit the bathroom real quick. We going down there tomorrow. We're going down there tomorrow, but probably we can't do it till Monday. But we're Go in there. I'm gonna bring $30, and we're gonna see what they say. Get the video up. Let me see. The 360 video is up, y'all. We got a lot of fast forwarding in the day. I got like 80 of my songs on here. So if y'all want to, y'all can go watch the video. 40 vocal and 40 something instrumental. It ain't finished processing yet. I mean, it's in 1080 right now. It's not in 4K. It's in 1080 right now. But that looks good. It's not in 4K, but it's in 1080. Is it on? Yeah. I'm hungry to turn around, but we know it's going tonight. Coming out on the day. I forgot the sunglasses. Stop panic. So I appreciate y'all go over there giving a thumbs up, even if y'all don't want to watch it. But I took a new route. So if y'all want to go check it out and see it in 360, see the whole thing. Y'all want a nice little tour of Baltimore City? The video's up. Anybody want to go check it out? Yeah, we ain't done videos since the 31st. So that's good to have another one up. There ain't no chance for a video tonight. Well, I'm giving y'all a video now. So, you know. I'm giving y'all a video now. Let's see where the phone is. Where is the phone? It says in transit, arriving on time. Let me go to UPS. Come on. Yep, saying same thing. Your package is moving within the UPS network and is on track to be delivered by the expected delivery date. So it left Los Angeles, California on April the 4th at 8:59 a.m. And it's in transit. So hopefully phone will be here Saturday, I hope. We have our first 5G phone. It's a daggone shame. I want to start my Raven gear. Well, Mud Duck, I'm going to try that. Either tomorrow or Monday. Whoa, what happened? What? 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 Oh, you ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do all that. Okay. That's Amazon telling me that the phone case got delivered. It's sitting right there. I ain't even opened it yet. Man, this phone irked the heck out of me. I swear to God it do. Both the phones are dying. Mother said they did a computer scan and it ain't there. Who fault of that? It ain't my fault. I put the money in the box. Whose fault is it? Oh, there's a net. Made his way in anyway. Let me turn the other zapper on. And let me have the two big boys on. So you avoid the one over there, huh? Let me put one here. All right, we got the other zap on. All right, sir. I don't know how long you're gonna survive. Have fun. I don't know how long you're gonna survive. Don't know. Don't know how long it's gonna survive. Not gonna survive too long. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna go down there tomorrow, and I'm gonna take the information down there, and they're gonna say come back Monday. I know this. I'm gonna meet with the social worker and see what she got to say, cause she said she was handling it, and I don't understand how she handling it. She, like I said, if they had said 1 month, it wouldn't kill my savings to pay 1 month. They want 2. Monday a holiday, then we'll go Tuesday. And I'll say, hey, I got the forms from Western Union. Let's make it happen, baby. Then how am I going to get through the month? If I pay them, how am I going to get through the month? That's going to clean me out. I had to pay 2 months rent at one time. How it's going to clean me out? How am I going to get through the month? Sound like you asking me to do something that you won't do. That's a dang shame. I should be so happy right now. Everything going right. I can do something that I couldn't do for years. Y'all don't realize. From 2017 until we got Bessie 2 years ago, I was locked. I was locked into a 2-mile radius. I was in a circle of where I could go. Actually, it was a 1-mile radius, as far as I could walk. Then when No Night by Cares got me that first bike, that opened us up. And we could go 2 miles in any direction. So we went from being less than 1 mile to being 2 miles in one direction. Then I got the money from the car accident, and I got the other bike. No Name by Cash picked it out. It ain't the one I wanted. She picked it out. But after I bought it, then we had to sell the bike that she gave it to me. And then we had a 4-mile radius. So we went from as far as I could walk, which was basically to the Walgreens and to that Giant. We were able to go farther. Then we got Bessie, and we can go 10 miles. Each battery is good for 10 miles. We found out last night. I took y'all on that extra detour. That extra detour made the battery conk out. And we had to change it. We were daggone 4 blocks from the daggone house. We were 4 blocks. 4 blocks. And we got the washing machine, we got the dryer, we got the new trailer, we got the clothes, and we're still working on the clothes. We went from having a 30-inch TV to we got a 120-inch widescreen up here and 150-inch up there almost. I can literally lay down and watch TV. I mean, lay flat down. And even though y'all was saying, look at him buying all that stuff, I still set money aside. I still set money aside. And they took money. Our food stipend got cut. Our rent went up. I still kept putting money away. I didn't put it away to spend it on stuff I already bought already. That's the issue I'm having. If it had been half the money, I'd have said, well, you know, hard lesson learned. Now I know to keep my receipts. We're not going to do this again. See? They're trying to say twice. I know that's BS. What's crazy is the 2 receipts I ain't got is the ones. That's how I know it ain't coincidence. The 2 receipts I ain't got is the 2 receipts, the 2 months they talking about. That's the part that get me. Cause see, we could pay it and try to start over. But once you give in to the evil don't stop. There's going to be something next month. And the month after that. And the month after that. And the month after that. And we will never be able to put anything away. I guarantee you. It's going to be something. It's going to be something. But we're going to do it their way. We're going to take the forms down there. We're going to take the $30. And I'm going to tell them to do it. I'm still going to make them the deal. I'll go half and half with you. They don't go for it, then we do it their way. But as long as they are in the process, they can't throw me out. We fill out the forms. We pay I pay the $30. We working together. They can't throw me out. Back. Because this is the problem. When they come back, they're not going to say nothing. But they're going to find out that they did cash it. There's no doubt in my mind they cashed it. But see, they're not going to admit it. This is going to be the problem. They just won't say nothing. And I'll be sitting here wondering, hey, am I about to be kicked out? Am I about to be on the street? I'll be wondering all this time, waiting for them to come to the door. They're never going to come to the door. They're never going to say anything because they're going to have egg on their face. You know it and I know it. They not going. You keep saying I missed the payment. Where did I miss the payment at? This is from Giant Food, the market you sent me to. The money order number is right there. There is my purchase of it. Right there. It's right there. That's from December. This is from June. See how they scratched out everybody else's but mine? But it's right there. And you can see the lady wrote right there. She wrote the time, the date, and the number. You can see, I'm going to hide that so y'all can't see that, but you can see Who is that? That's me. There's my phone number. There's the number. She wrote it again. There's the number. That's proof that we got it. So what? I went through all that trouble. The videotape me going to buy it. Videotape me filling it out. Videotape me putting it in the box. I did all that to trick them. There's no doubt that we put it in the box. The question is, what did they do with it? That's the problem. So me filling it out, me putting it in the envelope, me putting it in the box isn't proof that I paid it. After the box ain't my problem. I put it in the box. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's my job. To put it in the box. That's what I did. After that ain't my problem no more. They haven't even produced the envelope that it was in. I put an envelope in there, they can't even produce that. Where's the envelope? Where's the envelope that I put in the box? Produce the envelope and show me ain't nothing in it. Then you can say something. We got the envelope right here, ain't nothing in it. Chun Li say, no receipt, that's my problem. But I got the number on the receipt. That's all the receipt does, is tell you the number. I got the number. That's all you need, the number. That's the first thing they asked me on the phone when I called Wells Fargo. They said, you got the number? I said, yep. Do you got the number on the receipt? I said, yep. So I put it in their care, but I'm responsible. I put it in their care, but I'm responsible for it. I give you my child to babysit while I go to work. I come home from work. You tell me, I don't know where your child is. I'm responsible? That don't make no sense. Well, it's your child. Yeah, but I left it in your care. So I guess you better get on the phone and call missing persons. Let me know when you find it. Or him, or whatever. I put it in your care. You are responsible for it now, not me. You the one that can't handle your management. You the one that can't handle your team. You the one that don't know what the hell you doing. Why are you blaming me? I ain't got nothing to do with it. My job is to put it in there. That's what I did. From there, it's your business, baby. That's you. So I don't understand why they keep saying it's my problem. I can prove that I bought it, that I filled it out, that I put it in the box. That's not my problem anymore. They got it. They need to go through that system and find it. If they can't find it, Oh well, that's on them. But they got it. I can prove that I gave it to them. They can't even give me the envelope it was in. If they can show me the envelope it was in, and they can say, hey, it was nothing in here. Or they can say, hey, it was a piece of white paper in here. They can't do that. They can't do nothing. They just keep saying, it ain't our problem. It is your problem. Because the minute that you took ownership of it, it was your problem. Both of the money orders were cashed 4 days after I put it in the box. That means the same person cashed it. The same process that they used, the money order was cashed 4 days later for both of them. What'd that say to you? They got it. They need to find it. Even if I get this from if I get the copy from Wells Fargo, they still gonna have to take the copy and go find it. So why not go find it now? Wells Fargo said they both was cashed 4 days after I bought them. So 4 days after I put it in that box, they were both cashed. Not 2 days and 4 days, not 2 days and 6 days. They both were cashed 4 days. I put it in the box and they were cashed 4 days later. I said I'll spend the $30. I'm gonna go down there with $30 and say, here's $30. Let's fill this form out and let's send it off. And then we'll wait. But I have to have them in on it. I have to send it with them knowing that I'm sending it. If I just send it all by myself, that's not going to stop the process. They have to be in on it. So then they know that we're waiting for that, and they cannot do the proceedings for the eviction. If I don't put them in on it, they can continue on. But if I go down there with them and I work with them, because they haven't filed the proceedings yet. Now, if I just do it without them, when they come in 8 weeks, I might be on the street. So I'm saying I want to work with them. Let us get the trace together. When they come back, if they didn't get it, then we go from there. But as long as I'm working with them, it shouldn't be no problem, right? If I try and do it behind their back and then come back, see, I told you, but I'm already on the street. What good is that? What good is saying I told you so, I'm already on the street? You said it's not up to me. If I go down there and try to work with them and try to work something out, can you wait and see the results of this before you move on with the proceedings? That's not going to work. So we're going to take the forms down there tomorrow with $30. And we're going to see what they're going to do. As long as I'm working with them, they shouldn't apply for the eviction. if I'm working with them. I know it takes time to trace it, but they ain't waited since June for the June one. Why they can't wait a little bit longer? Just a little bit longer. If I pay them, are they gonna get the money back? If I pay them, are they gonna get the money back? When they come back and we find out that they did cash it, are they gonna get the money back? I bet you they don't. I bet you they don't. You say I knew about this for a while. I thought it was taken care of too. That's why I got a meeting with a social worker tomorrow to find out. She said that she was gonna handle it. Well, shoot, don't trust her with your children. Let me tell you, because she'll handle your children, all right. Handle your children right over to the child molester. That's how she handle her business. Don't let her watch your children. All right, what if we try this? What if I give them 1 month and we apply, we send this form out and wait the 8 weeks. If it come back, they got to give me my money back. If it come back and I'm wrong, I don't know how, but then I have to give them the rest. You think they go for that? What if we do this? What if I go ask them, can I give you June this month? We fill that form out. Next month, I give you December, along with May's rent. But when they come back, I owe my money. Then that way I'm not totally wiped out for the month. If I give them 1 month and then we do this process, the process should be done before the next month If not, I'll give them that other month. What are the people going to say when they find out they're not handling their money right? Everybody got somebody over them. You don't think they're people? If I get them half and get them the other half beginning of next month, that'll leave me with half to get through the month on. But to get them both together when I don't owe them nothing, that's too much to ask. Me to be cleaned out when I don't owe nothing. The devil not gonna weigh me down. He not. Look menacing all he wants. I know what I did. I know I paid my rent. And you're not gonna chump me down. Trying to take my money and give it to his demons. He can't create nothing, he's gonna steal. He's trying to steal my savings and leave me with nothing. That's what he's trying to do. I'm gonna fight him tooth and nail the whole way. I ain't no easy go. You gonna beat me, you gotta beat me up. You ain't gonna intimidate me. I don't mind not having nothing. If it's my fault, I got nothing. If I do something stupid and it's my fault, I ain't got no problem. Hey, I messed up. But you mess up and want me to pay for it, we got a problem. But Doc, make your mind up, man. You going back and forth. One minute you say it's only $15 per money order to find out what happened to the two of them. Then next minute you say it's too late. Which one? You say when you do that, it's going to be too late. You say, oh, it's only $15 a money order. So you spend $30. I ain't got no problem with that. But then you turn around and you say, well, it's going to take 8 weeks to get it back. You're going to be on the street by then. Which one? Do it or don't do it. What good is sending the information out and getting the copies of the money orders if they're going to start the eviction process and it was 14 days, so I guess it's 10 days from now, 9 or 10 days from now. What good is something coming 8 weeks from now going to do me? If I'm not working with them, they're going to apply for the eviction. So I got to be working with them. I can't do it on my own separate. Lady on the phone said it could take 6 to 8 weeks. 6 to 8 weeks from now, I could be on the side of the road. So which one? Go down there and try to make a deal with them, or say nothing and fill these forms out and mail it off and pray I'm not on the street before I come. Pray I'm not on the side of the road. Because y'all keep missing the point. If I'm wrong, I got no problem. But I know what I did. And you're asking me to lower my common sense, to lower my sensibilities. You're asking me to drop my value. You're asking me to pretend that I didn't do what I know what I did. That's the first thing evil does. I teach y'all that. Evil gets you to lower your values and come down to their level. If I pay them something already paid, I'm telling them, hey, you know, I tried to get over on you. That's why I didn't pay it. I tried to get over on you. So I'm admitting it. I tried to get over on you. If I pay them, that's what I'm saying. I'd be lying. I will be lying to appease the evil. You know, the guy that run our group, the guy that's responsible for us to be able to go out there on the yacht and to be able to go out there and be in Atlantic City and we go to Las Vegas and we go on cruises. He wants their children for the day. I know his stories about what he do with them, but if you want to continue to go on these rides and go on these cruises and go to these casinos where he paying for everything, you gotta let him play with his children. I've done everything to be a member of this group. Why do I gotta let him play with my children? Because he say so. So I'm supposed to lower my values and put my children on the line and my credibility and their bodies on the line just so I can appease this sick demonic demon so that I can continue to go on these trips. That's what y'all asking me to do. Y'all asking me to pay these people who don't know what the hell they're doing, who run a sorry ship, that I'm supposed to stay on the cruise. I'm supposed to just appease them. Even though I know I ain't do nothing wrong. I'm supposed to overlook. That's where the demon wants you to overlook. Because once you do it one time, you do it again. And you do it again. Because they know they can break you. So the kids will get invited over one time. Well, it'll only be one time. Then he want them to come over again. Before you know it, he want them to come over every week. And the kids say, Daddy, I don't want to go. He do things to me. You say, hey, you got to go because I want to keep going to these cruises. I want to keep going to the next city. You got to go. I know it's wrong, the things he do to you. I know it ain't right. I know you don't like being touched and stuff. But your dad need to go on these trips. Your mother hang out with his wife and she buy her clothes. I ain't got to buy no clothes. I ain't got to buy no purses. She buy purses. You got to. Paying for your sister to go to private school. He pay for it. All you got to do is go make them happy. It's only once a month. Go on over there. Smile. Don't worry, he gonna have the Barney on for you. Go have him on the Sesame Street. You have a good old time over there with Uncle Jerry. You're doing it for the family. We can keep getting the benefits. But you gotta lower your values. You gotta swallow your pride. You know it's wrong, but you gotta just pretend. You asked me to pretend that we didn't go buy the money order. You asked me to pretend I didn't fill it out. You asked me to pretend I didn't put it in the box. You're dumbing me down. That's the problem I'm having. So is it better to let your kids get played with so you can have the benefits of going on the cruises and going to Atlantic City and going to Las Vegas? Would that be worth it? For you to give in to the evil just so you can get some perks? Would that be evil? I mean, is that what you're saying? Every time I look at them, they're going to know they got over on me. And every time I look at them, I know they irresponsible pieces of trash. That's the problem. They're going to know they got over on me. They're going to know they got over on me. That's the problem. Because that's what they're doing. They're getting over. My problem is, how I know they won't do it again? What happened next time? Because see, they keep saying they need the receipt. But I gave you the money order. That's what you're going to get off the receipt. They have the thing they need to get off the money order receipt. They have it. They have it. All they got to do is match it up in their system. Go through each money order for that day. That's all they got to do. It ain't hard. Because when they come back and they find out that they did have it, and they did cash it, and they credited it to somebody else, they're going to have to dig around and find it. Why can't they find it now? They got the information they need. Why can't they do it now? Why they got to add this extra step in? Why they can't just do it now? Hey, he gave it to us. We see him doing it. Let's find it. No, I don't feel like doing it. Go get me the original. You just can't go find it. You need help? I'll help you. You want me to go through the box? Chances are it was accredited to another apartment. There must be a double payment for 2 months for somebody. And they can't figure out, hey, we got two 12-14s here. Or it's a 10-14. Or a 14-14. Or a 15. They can't figure it out. That they get credit to one apartment twice. That's what. It's totally just one thing. Anyway, ain't nothing we can do about it tonight. So. What's only is not gonna come today. If push come to shove and every avenue don't work. But I know God got something planned. We gotta see what it is. God got something planned. He didn't bring us this far to get knocked down over this bull crap. That I know. Didn't bring us this far to get knocked down for this bull crap. You want no TV? You want for $30? Get $30. Do what you gotta do. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go down there. Like I said, I don't think that they're gonna do anything tomorrow, but I'll try. They're gonna tell me to come back Tuesday. You said Monday's a holiday or whatever. But I'm gonna go talk to the social worker tomorrow and ask her, what the hell? I thought this was squashed. And I said, I keep calling them and they keep putting me off. They act like they don't care. So what do we gotta do to make them care? They act like it's easier to just throw me out than it is to find the money orders. It's easier to have the crew come in here and throw my stuff in the dumpster than it is to find the money order. They already got their money, Chong Lee. Question is what they do with it. Who did they credit it? That's the question. The question is not did they get it. They got it. They cashed it. Who did they give credit to? That's the question. Finding out that they cashed it, they still got to find out who did they double credit. Somebody got to double credit. One of these departments got double credit. It could be one got both of them, or one got one and one got one. But somebody got double credit. We know it's not that they didn't get it. They just didn't credit it. They didn't give me the credit for the money I gave them. That's the problem. Can't look through your records before we do this thing. This is the problem. It'll take 6 to 8 weeks. So I've been living it up. And the evil can still knock me back down. That's the hardest part to deal with. The evil can still knock me back down. Charlie, I've been evicted before. I know how it works. You keep saying that. That's not the point. Most of them people didn't pay their rent. They deserve to get evicted. I didn't. I did everything right. And I got proof that I did everything right. That's the difference. It's like asking somebody to take a murder charge they didn't do. Well, if you don't plea bargain, they're gonna give you life. If God let it come to that, it's meant to be. I ain't gonna never be happy here. Is this today? What's tomorrow? If I give in to the evil without putting up a fight, what's gonna be the next battle I gotta lay down for? What's gonna be the next thing? Well, you know, your gas and electric was free, but now you gotta pay. You know, your water was free, but now you gotta pay. Once you lay down, and they see you want to lay down, why can't they keep getting you in the butt? Oh, that's a high school over there. I'll show y'all if they come out. Right now they're being blocked by the buildings. I can't see them right now. I can't see them. I show them to y'all, but I can't see them. Excuse me. They definitely drumming over there. I just can't see them. Like I see that they have a track over there, but it's not a circle. It's a straight track. I think it's a straight track. Looks like it comes straight down. I'm looking, I don't see where Ark at. Excuse me, this is yawning. Hmm. Huh. You said, what's the noise saying? Like I said, I can't see him. If I could see him, I'd show him the, we can't see him because of them buildings. But they over there. Ooh, we can't see him. I can hear him. See where that car is? They're a little bit up the road from that car. But I can't see him. You understand what I'm saying? I can't see them because of them buildings. So I'm assuming that there's cheerleaders over there with them too, but they sound awful young. If that's a high school, them cheerleaders sound awful young. Do junior highs have marching bands? Because I can see the cars are having trouble getting up there. The cars are having trouble in the street, so I know they over there in the street. Why are they black? Why would they come out so we can see them? I hear him, but I can't see him. Y'all don't know how uncanny it is that I can hear them, but I can't see them. Somebody said she'd be right back. You're sitting out here hanging and banging. That might be for the, nah, we're going to work something out. All right, so sorry with that. I'm sitting here trying to. I said out here nodding out. It's like a little bit chilly, but it feels good out here. It's just windy. It just feels good out here. This is like falling asleep kind of weather. It's just beautiful to sit out here. Like I said, it could be for the Lord. Like I said, I'm not going to panic. What's going to happen is what's going to happen. But, excuse me. Like I said, right now, I mean, if it wasn't windy, it'd be a beautiful night. If it wasn't windy, it'd be a beautiful night. Here come the wind again. I done talked it up. I have talked the wind up. Yeah, it's nice out here. I ain't gonna lie. I haven't got around to it, but I do have a sermon planned for y'all. It's called Are You Ashamed of God? If you studying your Bible and people come around and start making fun of you, did you put it away? Are you ashamed to say you're a Christian? Did you let the demonic people around you make you feel bad, make you feel less than? Yeah. Church girl, look at her. Nose in that daggone Bible. Yeah. And then you put your Bible away. Is that what you do? That's what our next sermon is going to be on. Did you let the demonic people around you make you ashamed of being a Christian? I remember, I think I told this story before, I might not have. We used to live on Edgewood Street. You can Google it. It's in Emerson Village in Baltimore City on the west side. We used to live on Edgewood Street. And it's on a hill. And it's a lot of row houses. I mean, it's a lot of them. Probably like 80, 90 of them just in a row. Maybe more like 40. It's a lot of them. And they ain't the skinny kind, they the wide kind. They're the wide kind of row homes. And in the middle of the hill, in between two, it's like they made a long row of houses, and then they stopped, and then they made a opening, and then they made another row of houses and made an opening. Then they made an alley, and then made another row of houses. Right? It's long. These are long blocks. You got Edgewood. You got something to start with I, Ingle something. These are a lot of houses stuck together. Emerson Village is a bunch of row houses. There's a lot of them stuck together. Not like the ones I showed you where you see two and you see an opening and it's grass and they got lawns. No, these slammed together. But they ain't skinny. They not skinny like these houses are. See, those houses are skinny. See, and they slam together. They more like these. They wider than these. Hey, man, can y'all see? Man, hold on, I'm trying to show y'all. Man. Y'all see how wide they are compared to over there? Look how skinny they are over there. Look at how wide they are over here. And there was a store in between one of those Like I told you, it was opening. Come on, phone. There was an opening. And and somebody had took the side of the building and they made a storefront. It was only about this wide in between the houses. But there was a pathway and you could walk through. And they had a little store there. My mother had asked me to go get some milk. And I said, no problem. She was cooking something. She needed some milk. And she gave me a food stamp. I had never touched a food stamp in my life. I was so embarrassed when she gave me that food stamp and asked me to go buy something. I didn't want to do it. My next door neighbor had to be on her porch. And she said, I'll go to the store with you. So we went to the store and she bought the milk and then gave me the change back and gave me the milk. And I went and took it to my mother. Now, in hindsight, them food stamps is how we was eating. Why was I ashamed? What's the name, David? Why was I ashamed? Because society says that if you are using them, you're a loser. You're a bum. You are under. You're a piece of garbage. Now I see people with food stamps, they got pride. How do we go from being ashamed to being proud? When I had to start using the food stipend, I was embarrassed. Y'all see me when we use the healthcare card. I'm apologizing to the people in line behind me because we have to wait for the manager to come approve it. But that helps me eat. Why should I be ashamed? Why should I let other people make me feel bad because I got access to that help? How do the people that's going to work every day, how do they feel when they see somebody whip out that card? They got the stamps no more, now they got a card. How do they feel? You know? The reason why I'm not ashamed is because I know that when I was working and people were looking forward to getting their refund checks, I didn't have no children. I knew I wasn't getting nothing back. I used to cover for the people that went on vacation with the money they got. They used to nod their head and go, damn, you want to work for me? I know you ain't getting nothing back, but you can get my hours. I know you ain't getting much back, but you gonna get my hours that they'll help you. Cause we going to Atlantic City. We going. Okay. I had to live with the fact that when everybody was getting a new car or going somewhere, I was right there working. Some people would call that suffering. I called it an investment. I knew one day they were taking all my tax money. One day I get it back. But you take that 6-year-old Derek that was ashamed to use the food stamps. I look at him now and I say, you was a daggone idiot. That's the same way I feel about this rent situation. If I give in to these people who won't do their job, I'm a damn idiot. But that ain't the topic. The topic is, are you ashamed? Because I know when I used to be on the usher board at the church, I couldn't sing, but I would still know the hymns and the songs. And people see me studying them and they go, he's saying that church stuff for. Why don't you get a comic book? Why don't you come on and watch the cartoons with me? What you reading that church stuff for? People try to make you embarrassed. But see, the one thing that evil don't want you to do is to promote God in any kind of way. Unless it's a bad way. If it's a bad way, they'll ride you all the way. You do something making fun of God and Jesus, man, evil will help you all the way. Try and make it positive. Chun-Li, it's not going to come to that. If it's come to shove, I'll just pay. If push come to shove, I'll just pay it. I won't let it come to that. If I had to swallow, if I had to swallow my pride, if I had to bow down to the evil to keep what I got, because I could always start again. I did it one time, I can do it again. But it's always going to be in the back of my mind. I let evil win. Once you let him win, he don't let go. It's going to be something different. Or it might let off for a month or two. Let me build a little something up. Come right in and take it. Because see, evil can't create. I keep telling you about that. Evil can only take. It can't create anything. It's got to take something that good people have made. Then they take it and give it to their own demons to go out there and wreak havoc with. To go out there and promote the evil some more. When you do good, evil says, oh, we got to stop that. We got to find a way to infiltrate. We got to find a way to get in there and change the mindset. Somebody trying to do something positive, we got to knock them down. Somebody doing something negative, push them up. When you say it's only money, it's not the money to evil. It's how can I use the money to stifle those that try to be an example of how God wants us to be. God wants examples of good Christians that live a good life. But see, the thing is, Chung, let's just say I go ahead and give them the money, even though I don't owe it to them. Let's say I give it to them. What's going to be the next thing? What's going to be the next thing? When I filled out the redetermination form, they made me fill out an application for Section 8. If you get to Section 8, you got 2 months to get out. You got to find another place to go. I was worried about that. But then it came to me, the Spirit said, maybe you can use the Section 8 voucher here. Maybe you won't have to go. Ah, damn. Well, what else can we do to him? Well, let's bring that rent thing back. We thought we had him worried. Now, they say it takes 2 years to get approved through the Section 8. So I just filled out the form in March. So hopefully, I know I got another 2 years. The guy that was there said he been 5. I just talked to you. So I know that they don't mandatorily throw you out, but if you get approved for that Section 8, they say you got 2 months to find a place to go with that voucher. I wonder if you can use the voucher and stay here. Because I like where I live. I don't want to move. My neighbors might not like me, but I like it here. I keep to myself. I don't cause no trouble. I don't bother nobody. I don't beg nobody for nothing. Don't ask nobody for nothing. You would think that makes me a great tenant. But a lot of people here ain't like that. So I stand out. When I come out with the bike, I stand out. We only use the mobility scooter when we outside chilling like we are now, or when we get on the bus. Ain't nobody said one thing to me while I'm in the scooter. I come out there with the bike, people come out of the blue. So that makes me stand out. People don't like that. I remember I signed the lease and I was going back and forth, and the times we came, we chained Bessie up to the bike rack, and we came inside, and then we came back out, we unchained her. But after I signed the lease, the first time I brought Bessie in, one of the female security guards said, "Why are you bringing that in?" And I told her, I said, the other times you seen me, I didn't live here. Now I got a lease, I'm home. I'm bringing my bike home. And she looked at me real funny, and I went on. A week later, an old man said, Why don't you leave that outside? Why am I going to leave my $1,200 e-bike outside? In the projects. That thing will be stripped and dipped before the next morning. Why would I leave my $1,200 e-bike outside? And he looked at me, and he kept walking. Because see, the evil going to say something to you. Because he know he ain't going to save money up and buy one. He know he want one, but he ain't going to never get it. So let me make this guy feel bad so I can feel better about myself. I'm not going to do what that guy did. I'm not going to stop smoking my weed, messing around there. I'm not going to stop my drugs. No, I'm going to keep doing that. But this guy sitting here looking all strong with that bike, trying to be an example. Nah, I got to knock him down. I got to hit him. I got to hurt him. I got to slow him up. But the times we've been in that scooter, ain't nobody said a word. You know why? Because I blend in. I'm one of them. You see a physical disability. When I'm on the bike, you don't see a disability. So it's like I'm an outsider. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's like I'm an outsider, even though I'm here living with them. I'm not them. I'm not with them. But I get on the scooter. Then they go, oh, look, he got to use scooter too. Yeah, he good. Why is that? The only person who said something about the scooter today, and it's on the video, when we were leaving the restaurant, there was a lady that had the exact same scooter, except she had the 4-wheel, I had the 3-wheel. That was the only person that mentioned the scooter since he's been using it. Because she had one. Because they see a disability. They see me come out all pumped up, and I got that bike. This guy shouldn't live here. Look at him. This guy not disabled. He can ride a bike. We got to do something about this. But do what? I don't cause no trouble. I don't bother nobody. I'm not lounging around, hanging around. The evil ain't got nothing to work with. The evil don't know what to do. So it's just reaching for anything. Anything it can do to cause trouble. It don't want nobody to show power and strength. We all supposed to be messed up. We all supposed to be dead. That's why the lady on the phone said, you're not bringing anything. Why'd you call us? I was told you don't have to have a power chair or a wheelchair or to use mobility. Lady seemed like it was crazy that I said, hey, I'm not bringing nothing. I'm just going to walk out there and get on the bus. Well, what you calling us for? Because I'm going in the restaurant. I ain't got to walk around the mall. I ain't got to walk around the market. All I got to do is just get on the bus and get off it. Go in there and sit down. But she was acting like because I wasn't bringing nothing. What did I call for? Y'all saw two ladies. Actually, y'all saw three ladies. Because we picked up one on the way there and dropped her off. And then we picked up, it was a lady already on the bus when they came and got me. We dropped her off. Then we got somebody else. That's why we couldn't talk to the people today. We got back too late. None of those people had. One lady had a walker. The other two ladies didn't have nothing. So why did the lady ask me why wasn't I bringing anything? Do y'all understand what I'm saying to you? The rides that I've been on, there ain't been nobody on there that had a power chair, a scooter, or anything. I'm the only one sitting there with the scooter. So why did the lady ask me, what you call us for? Who made her say that? Why did she say that? Why did she say that? I'm asking you. Who told her to say that? When I talked to both drivers, they both said, I don't know who that idiot you was you talked to. There go a spider right there. I'm trying to kill him. Come on out here so I can kill you. Come on. You better run, punk. There's an itty bitty spider in Davy Cage. It knows if it come in the house, it's gonna die. It ain't gonna make it. You better walk straight out and go out that door. You better not touch nothing. Go along the baseboards. That's all she rode. That's all she rode, baby. Go along them baseboards and see what happens. That's gonna be all she rode. But both drivers said, I don't understand why a lady on the phone said that. Some people have mental disabilities. Not everybody that ride mobility is crippled. And they both couldn't understand why the lady asked me that. I understand why she asked me that. I know that was evil. I know that was evil. That made her say that. Well, you ain't bringing nothing with you. And then get this. When I came out today, the lady was just sitting there. And finally she looked out and she said, "You not for me." I said, "Yes, I am." She said, "I'm here with somebody that got a cane." So I called back and told them I was bringing a mobility scooter. They put down I had a cane. So the lady wasn't even ready. And then the GPS took her around the world in 8 days. I mean, it was a nice ride. Y'all thought the ride back was long. The ride getting there was even longer. I gotta say, I ain't been out White Marsh in a long time. We was way up 95. I thought we was going to Pennsylvania at one point. Took us around the world in 8 days. And it ate into the time I had to enjoy myself. I only got to get 2 plates. By the time we got there. The bus was there, I didn't even realize it. Lady had just brought me a Diet Cola. I didn't even get to drink it. Diet Cola wasted. But the bus was there that fast. Okay, the bus showed up fast. Okay. But darn, it took them a daggone hour or something to get me home. Any chance we had a meeting with the people were done by that ride. And I knew, I kept telling y'all that. I wasn't going to make it. Told y'all I wasn't going to make it. I knew it. Why they dropping these women off and going all these places? I knew it. It would have took 20 minutes to bring me home. I think they closed at 4. So it was already a no chance. But at least if we could have got here at 4, maybe I could have caught them before they left. Nope. So like I said, the social worker was there. The door was open, but she said she not. The sign said, "We're not sending anybody today. Please fill out the clipboard." So I filled the clipboard out. But like I said, we're gonna see the social worker tomorrow. I put my phone number down there, so she'll call me. But I'm gonna go down there. Yeah, if she don't call me by 10 o'clock, I'm going down there. As I talk to her, I'm gonna go talk to the people if they allow it. If they say no, come back Monday, then we'll come back Monday. But we still gonna talk to the social worker. So like I said, you got to recognize evil so you know how to fight against it. I see the evil at work. I see how people look at me. And I know they saying, this guy's short and fat. And he walk kind of funny. Why has he got that lighter? Why is he shining? Why is he happy? And to make themselves feel better, you know they're going to say, hey, he ain't got no money. Or they're going to say, hey, I bet you he ain't getting no coochie. Or hey, I bet you he just get beat up and get pushed around where he live. They're going to say anything to make themselves feel better. Because they don't understand why this guy got that glow. This guy should be looking down at the ground. Why is he looking at me eye to eye? I'm better than he is. I'm better looking than he is. I'm taller than he is. I got better clothes than he got. I got more money than he got. I got a car. He got a bike. It's always going to be something that somebody going to use to put you down. But all those things that I just named, none of them will let you continue on to the next life. None of them. But you can't take that with you. You can't take anything with you. Y'all ask me, why do I buy something, use it, and throw it away? I can't take it with me. Once it's not useful anymore, I discard it. What am I going to keep it for? I can't take it with me. How am I going to keep it? You got to live life that way. Everything is replaceable. Everything is expendable except you. You're not replaceable. Your spiritual life is not replaceable. Your connection with God is not replaceable. Going shopping is not going to replace your relationship with God. Sleeping with 50 different people is not going to replace a relationship with God. People do these things and they have to keep doing them again and again and again. You know why? Because something's missing. What's missing from your life? That connection with God. What I'm saying is, don't try to hold on to something that's not benefiting you. A lot of the times we hold on to things to be able to say we got them, to show other people. A lot of times we stay in relationships because people expect you to stay in them. We stay at jobs because people expect you to stay in them. We live in fancy houses with big houses that we don't need and can't afford, but we do it because people expect us to do it. Stop worrying about what people say. Worry about what God say. If God tell you it's time to get up and move, get up and move. And you know, if I get up and move, then you know, Joe gonna make fun of me, and everybody gonna be saying, you know, what? You more worried about Joe. Joe can't help you continue on. All Joe can stand there is watch you get thrown in the furnace before he do. That's all Uncle Joe can do. That's all the guy at the end of the block can do. That's all your neighbor can do. Have you stand in line right with him, watching everybody you look up to get thrown in that lake of fire. That's all they can do for you. Send you to hell for thousands of years and then stand there and watch you get thrown in a lake of fire. That's what your friends can do for you. That's it. That's what the media can do for you. Who says what's hip? Who says what's hot? Who says what's not? Are you asking Jesus what's hip for you? Are you asking what God's plan is for you? You worrying about what the media say. The media says you gotta wear this. You ain't wearing this. You ain't it. The clothes on your body don't make you hit. The car you drive don't make you hit. So many people, if you strip away these things and you talk to them, they got no conversation. They can tell you about the car. They can't have a meaningful conversation with you. They can tell you about the house. They can tell you about the mate. When you ask them, but what about you? Well, you know, hey, I got the new Xbox. You wanna go play it? They ain't got nothing. And when I say nothing, I'm talking about the person. The person. They hiding behind something. Yeah, I might not take care of my kids, but I know I got me a Jaguar. What does having a Jaguar got to do with you taking care of your kids? Would a person that got a nice car not be able to take care of their kids? Huh? My job better than you. My job better than yours. I know I'm better than you. My job better than yours. You got a relationship with God? Who? God. I spend my time kissing the butt of my boss. Well, I ask you, can your boss let you continue on to the next level? What are you talking about? I'd rather have God than nothing than to have everything in the world and know that when I die, the people I hate the most is going to wind up with what I accumulated. And I'm going to wind up get thrown in a lake of fire. So Mud Duck asked me about throwing stuff away. You can't take it with you to the next level. Why hang on to it and why put your life and base it on something that somebody else is going to have once you die, and it's going to be the person you hate the most? My mother died and my sister and my grandmother were fighting over her clothes. She had some Bill Blast eyeglasses. Only one of them wore glasses. They were fighting over the eyeglasses. With the person that don't wear eyeglasses, none of her children wore eyeglasses. Why were they fighting over the eyeglasses? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? Whatever you have right now, somebody else gonna have it. Whatever you're enjoying right now that you're proud of, somebody else gonna have it. You down here for a time. This is your audition to see if you get to continue on. This is your audition. This is your American Idol for your afterlife. If you're not getting that connection with God, you're not going to have it. It don't matter if you got 5 cents in your pocket or you got $10 billion. You ain't got a connection with God. Ain't no hope for you. That money can't help you. That car can't help you. That house can't help you. Your mate can't help you. The councilman can't help you. The mayor can't help you. The president can't help you. The United Nations can't help you. Why put your faith in something that can't help you? There are people, it's been going on since the beginning of time. People worship elephants. You know how dumb an elephant is? There are people that worship elephants. Do you know how dumb an elephant is? And I'm not being funny. You literally can take a chain and chain an elephant to a tree for a week. That elephant will try to get away for a couple days. After about a week, you can take a rope, take the chain off it. It won't try to get away. A little rope will keep him right there. That's how small the brain is in the elephant. Big as he is, the brain small as on the way. There are people that worship fish. Do you know that a goldfish brain is so small and so weak that every 30 seconds is new to them? Every 30 seconds they start over. People who say they got goldfish and they talk about how the fish love them and the fish come to them when they call them and they tap on the thing. Every 30 seconds that fish forget everything. That fish don't love you. That fish don't know you. Every 30 seconds it forget everything. How can you make a goldfish your pet? They don't give a damn about you. They forget you every 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds is a new day. Think about that for a second. Every 30 seconds is a new day. You got people that get them nice tanks and put stuff in there for them. They ain't gonna remember you did it. They're gonna forget it every 30 seconds. Everything brand new to them every 30 seconds. It don't matter where they at. It don't matter who own them. Every day it's like, hey, this is new. Hey, this is new. Hey, this is new. Hey, check out the rocks over there. Hey, yeah. People spend all that money getting them fancy tanks. And them fish in there don't know nothing. Now they know how to appreciate it. The brain just go every 30 seconds. I wonder what it must be like to be brand new every 30 seconds. Think with that for a second. You said you get to recycle it or the next person get it. You know there are people who get buried with their jewelry and stuff and their relatives dig it up after they're gone. They go back and dig it up. Who gonna check it? That's why I say that the person who you least want to get your stuff is the one that wind up with it. You leave a will, they get lawyers to fight the will. That's why I enjoyed that movie about the slave woman. The master, he was a nice guy, but he basically raped. They got a slave from a pastor, and the pastor taught her how to read and write, how to handle the books, how to run the church. So when she came to the plantation, she was able to do something that nobody else in the area could do. She organized the slaves, and she got permission from the manager to turn things around. She was like, "You doing this wrong. Let me show you how to do this. Look, the pastor showed me this. Let me show you." And that plantation made more money than any other plantation. They were the biggest and best plantation. How do you think the other white owners felt about the fact that this plantation is basically run by a slave? It's doing better than they are. You didn't like it? The master had a brother. And you know we all had that brother that don't do nothing. They just a mess up. He didn't like the fact that this woman ran the plantation. Now the master wound up raping her, and they had a daughter. But his brother kept talking about, there's this swamp that I'm going to buy, and I'm going to turn it, and I'm just going to make money off of it. And the brother never did anything. But he didn't want no part, because there was a mother, and the mother had 2 sons. And like I said, the one son was successful. The little girl was born, and she looked white. So they made her a daughter. And so now the slave woman worked extra hard to make sure, because the master had children. She was the only child that they had, and she was raised up. So the mother took care of her. She was her daughter's slave. The daughter thought she was white. The mother made sure that the plantation ran because she knew it would be left to her daughter, or she hoped it would. And she dedicated her life to making sure her daughter was able to go to nice schools. To everybody else in the town, she was white. So one day, the daughter got a suitor. Young white man from another plantation, well dressed. He came by to ask for a hand in marriage. Now the master didn't want to give a hand in marriage, because what if they have a baby and it don't come out white? So he wouldn't let her marry nobody. And the daughter was mad. So the daughter snuck off. And she ran off with the man and got married. And then one day the man found out that she was, what do they call him? A mulatto. Found out she was a half and half. And he tried to beat her to death, but she got away. And so she lived, she had like a little job. She would teach her something. Well, the master died. She didn't go to the funeral, but her mother made her come to the will reading. Now, she didn't know that was a mother. When they got to the will reading, the father left everything to her. Imagine this. We in slavery times. When the man she ran off and married, he went and told everybody she was a mulatto. See, it wouldn't have been no problem, because everybody thought she was white. But now when her ex-husband went and told everybody, they knew. So she stopped coming around. She went and started another life. So now the father left her everything because the mother made him promise to leave her everything. He said, you raped me as a young girl, but we got a daughter. You raised her as white as your own. She deserves to get this plantation. I bust my butt to make sure this is the best plantation in the state for my daughter so she can have something. The brother came back. The old sorry brother that couldn't do nothing. That was broke as I don't know what, couldn't do nothing. Everything he touched failed. He came back with a lawyer and kept trying to say it was something wrong with my brother. It was something wrong. The fact that he was letting this slave run the plantation lets you know something was wrong with him. Well, they got the best plantation in the state. Everybody jealous of them. Yeah, won't you find that strange? He letting these slaves run the plantation. Because the slave mother, she would go out there and she would tell the slave workers and the field hands, look, you do this and bring in a certain amount of crop and we'll give you money. She made incentives for them to go out there and make sure that they protect the crop and bring it in, and that's why they had the most money. How come the white folk couldn't do that? No, they didn't want to give nobody no extra, and they didn't get that effort. But this one master understood, look, I'll give you a chance. If you can make something happen, and they started doing more incentives, people was happy to go to work, even though they were slaves. They were being treated better than anybody else, and that they knew they were breaking their neck to make sure the plantation ran well. So the brother come back with a lawyer, and the lawyer is like, you know, you can't leave this plantation. It's bad enough that we had this woman. This woman was in charge of white people that worked there. You can't have that. This man didn't make no contribution to that plantation, but he wanted it. Why? Because he was white? He was no better. He was sorry, as a matter of fact. As a businessman, he was sorry. His own mother told him, you just embarrassed me. But he had the gumption to come back and try to take the plantation. And like I said, the daughter didn't even want it. So the mother had to tell her. The mother who had been her slave for 20-something years, the girl never knew that was her mother. She thought her mother died. She had to tell her, look, I'm busting my butt to make sure you left with something. Don't let this silly white man take your stuff. All he gonna do is just ruin it. And they had to find a lawyer, and they finally found one from up north to come down there, and they had to fight tooth and nail. And she finally won. But you gotta ask the question, what would make that man think that with the property and the money that the mother gave him, that their mother, talking about the master and his brother, their mother, he squandered everything she gave him on his half. Why he feel entitled to go take with the other brother, who he kept telling him, I don't know why you still doing this. Ain't nobody in the state making money at this. You need to come. We got a whole new thing we're working on. And never developed anything. Just wound up being a bum. But he want to come take over now. And the brother did. Who told him that he could come do it? You know it was evil. That daggone ain't going, that Negro woman, I don't care if she is. I don't care if she is my relation. She's still a Negro woman. She can't run that plantation better than I can. She been doing it the whole time. You've been a total flop. But evil telling you, you better than her. You can do a better job. I personally would say, look, we both the only two living relatives. Why don't we divide it? You doing a good job of running it? Keep running it. Just give me half. No, he want it all. Why is he entitled? He already wasted his inheritance. Why is he entitled to come back? His brother ain't leave him nothing. When I say nothing, I mean he left him nothing. And he know he don't deserve nothing. But see, evil made him do it. Luckily, evil triumphed. But I tell y'all that story just to show you how evil works. That man had no right to make any claim on anything. But that voice in his head kept telling him, you deserve that. Ain't contributed nothing. Ain't brought nothing to the table, but he deserved to have it all. Wasted his portion. Wasted his portion of what the mother gave. Instead of saying, look, I wish I would have listened to you. I wish I would have listened to my mother and brother, but I didn't. But look, you need a front man. I know you've been running this, but you need a front man. Let me be the front man. You do everything like you did for my brother. Okay? I'm going to elevate you. You're not a slave anymore. I'm going to give you your papers. Keep running the plantation the way it is. I get half. You and your daughter get half. All you had to do. All you had to do. But that evil wouldn't let him. That was all he had to do. Now he got nothing. He ain't got nothing but a big lawyer fee for his troubles. Big lawyer fee. Tried to pay the race card. Tried to play on the fact that the people in the jury, they had plantations, and the people in the jury were trying to figure out, how come this plantation making all this money? We ain't making nothing. We barely getting by. Oh, you think a couple of them said, hey, I need to go talk to her and find out what she's doing. I can do it in my plantation. See, the evil didn't think of that. The evil want to crush those that do better and make everybody the same. We all the same. We all get together. We all miserable. Ain't nobody doing what God want them to do. We just all sitting around miserable. But we together though. But we just together miserable. All the other plantation was miserable. That's what evil want. Nobody to stand out. Nobody to be an example. Nobody to say, hey, let's get it. Evil just want everybody in the same, ignoring God, keeping ourselves busy with stuff we don't need, making us worry about people who ain't bothering us, make us care about somebody who ain't got nothing to do with us, to keep us busy. Why do we care what Kanye West doing? He ain't putting $1 in my pocket. Why do we care about the Kardashians? Why do we care about what's going on with the kings and queens of England? You don't live in England. Why are you reading about what they doing? Why you care? Why you care about a Princess Diana? You want to be a princess? Go over there and marry a prince. Start your own kingdom. But you can be the Prince of King of. But no, you worried about what somebody else doing. Why ain't you doing? I'm trying to think somebody supposed to make you happy. A lot of people get married and say, you make me happy. 10 years later, I want a divorce. You ain't making me happy no more. It ain't somebody's job to make you happy. You get happy by being connected to God. You looking for something to make you whole because your spirit not connected. There's no connection. A lot of people hear what I'm saying and they just don't want to pay no mind. But I remember, I used to be proud to have my little suit on. I used to be proud to march up and down the aisles. I love when the saints would march, and then the ushers would march, and then the nurses would march, and then the people would come out and march, and they put the money in the plate when they go by the altar. You'd be like, and everybody had their steps. I realized that's all ritual. That's something done out of habit. A lot of them people ain't had no connection with God. They were connected with the fun thing. That's why they got the praise dances now. That's why everybody care about how good their organist is. Excuse me. Everybody care about how good the singers are. They ain't got no good choir. I ain't going there. I don't like them robes. You got women worrying about their hats. I gotta get me a new hat for church on Sunday. Gotta show up with a new hat every week. You worrying about everything but God. You worrying about who preaching. You worrying about who singing. Who playing the damn organ. You worrying about your clothes. I don't know if it's in any other race, but in the black race, Easter Sunday is about the Easter bunny. It's about the Easter egg. It's about getting your new Easter clothes. Did you get your new Easter clothes to wear on Easter Sunday? If not, we're going to make fun of you. The last thing is about the death of Jesus. Oh, yeah, well, you know, there's something else in the end, but the most important thing is, you got your clothes? You got your Easter basket? You going on the egg hunt? That's more important than the fact you're supposed to be honoring Jesus Christ. That's more important. Somebody tell me I'm wrong. John Lee says, have a good night, BD. Good night, John Lee. You still here? She says, good night, my duck. Mother says, no, it sounds like greed. You need to recycle it so the next person get it. There are people that go junkyard diving. Those are the people that get it, the people that go work for it. Mr. Mudduck. If I could do it all over again, you know what I would do? If I could go back to being a young man, I would literally search the junkyards. I said it before. I searched the thrift stores, the Salvation Armies. I would go get that stuff, clean it up, and put it on eBay. I had me a good little living. The majority of stuff that you see for sale online on eBay is something somebody else considered trash. They got it, they played with it, they got bored with it. I know for a fact the projectors that I'm using right now, they was in an office or a school. After a few years, they get recycled. I didn't even realize it. One projector in eco mode is good for 8,000 hours, and the other one is good for 6,000, and the other one is good for 10,000. When you break the hours down into days, I can get 60 days out of the one on the ceiling. Wait a minute, I'm not saying it right. No, I'm sorry. I can get 6 months of the one on the ceiling, and the one on the wall, I can get several months out of. That means I don't have to worry about buying another either one until Christmas. So I paid $45 for one, and I paid $35 for the other. And I'm good until Christmas. Around Christmas time, I'll start looking for replacements. But I don't have to, because I got some in the closet. I don't have to replace them. I can just swap them out. But I probably will replace them. But I got backups. I was learning. I learned on the fly. Gave me something to do. Now I can sit back and relax, and I'm having a hard time because it was about the chase and the research. Now it's like, I got the sound I want, I got the picture I want, now I can sit back and actually watch it. Instead of trying to figure out how to sweep it up, how to improve it, how to get the best. Now I can sit back and relax. Somebody could say, well, they HD, they not full HD. Unless you up on it, you can't tell the difference. I'm good. I grew up with 360. I grew up with 480. 800 is good for me. Now, if you need the 1080, then knock yourself out. But I'm be honest with you, I don't see much difference between 720 and 4K. I had gotten to that craze. Hey, we recording this 6K and all of that. Don't nobody say they see a difference. So why am I worrying about that? If I can get standard HD 720p, if I can get a projector for $30, $20, why am I going to spend $300, $400 to get it in 1080p? But see, you let somebody tell you, well, you gotta have 1080p. You gotta have 10K. You gotta have 4K. And then you get it, and you don't see much difference. But you let people tell you, you gotta have it. I know, because it happened to me. I don't see much difference. When we got the first projector, it was 720. And we paid $40 for it, I think. Picture was awful. It was watchable, but to me it was awful. So then we got the next one, and we paid $94 for it. And that was 1080p. And it had everything. It had the Android TV and the Google Play Store, and you could put the Netflix and the Hula Hoop and the Disney on there and all that. But I had to make the room totally dark and spend days, let me stop lying, months, trying to get it to look like My Insignia 32-inch TV that Charlie Lee helped me get. I could not get it to look like that TV. It's supposed to be 1080, and the TV was 720. I couldn't make that look like it. A real projector is at least 230 watts of power. It's at least 2,500 lumens. With all the bells and whistles, that thing was 50 watts. And they put out 350 lumens. That's why I say when we got that first office projector, because if you go on Reddit or somewhere, they'll tell you, don't buy them, you got to get a real home theater. You got to spend at least $2,000. Even though the lens was messed up. I don't know if it happened during shipping or they didn't check it or whatever. But the picture quality was so much better that even though I could only see half the screen, I left it up. I couldn't go back to the other one. That was the difference. And that was at 1,024. That was 1,024. So when you see XGA, that's 1,024. When we watch DVDs in the 80s and 90s, they was in 860. So 1024 was a step up, but it wasn't 1280. It sure wasn't 1920, which is full HD. But you telling me that projector that was at 1,024 killed the projector that was supposedly 1080, that could supposedly play 4K. I couldn't have any lights on. I had to sit in total darkness to be able to see the screen. Now I can have the door open during the day and still see the screen. I can have the lights on and still see the screen. Because the projector on that screen is pushing out 3,500 lumens, not 350. And the one that's shooting up is shooting up 2,500 lumens. I talked myself out of buying the upgrade to the one that's shooting the ceiling. Because they have an upgrade. And I was trying to get the guy to make me a deal for $45. Like I paid for that one. The contrast ratio is, on this one, is 2001. The one on the other projector that shows the screen is 14,001. Well, the upgrade is 16,001, and instead of 2,500 lumens, it's 3,600 lumens. So that's really going to show on the ceiling. The sun is going to have to beat it up for me not to be able to see it. It's pushing out 3,600 lumens. That's more lumens than the one I got going to the front projector. And they both 720p, standard definition. When you turn TV on, you watching 720p. When you watching your sports, you watching 720p. Most services are doing 720p. Now, when you get to Netflix and Hula Hoop and all of that, they might upgrade you to 1080, and some of them might upgrade you to 4K if you pay extra money. But if you ain't got a 4K TV, you ain't got a real 4K projector, and not the pixel, but they talking about well, it's 4K because we're showing 1080 4 times. Now that's still 1080, but you're trying to make it look like 4K. When I watch the videos of them, they look the same to me. I don't see the difference. If I can read the words and I can see the expressions on their face, I'm good. From across the room. That's the key. Can you be across the room and see the expressions on people's faces? If there's details, I want to see the details. Talking about getting a silver screen, getting a gray screen, getting a black screen. The problem is that color discriminates. The reason why they say go darker is because projectors don't emit black light. They take the light out on areas that are supposed to be black. They don't send any light there. No projector can create black light. No matter how much money you pay, they ain't invented one yet that can create black light. Some can have a high contrast in the colors to make the black look more black, but it's still going to be the projector just not sending anything where that black supposed to be at. That's the black color. That's why they say a white screen will give you more of a gray, because the light hitting that white coming back, it lightens the black. So they tell you to darken the room so that it look blacker. But when you start to use other colors, the white hitting that color might make the black look darker, but it don't make all the colors. It might not show all the colors. Or you might look here and it look good, and you look there and it don't, you look there and it don't, you look there. As long as you look straight on, it'll look okay. As soon as you look away. That's why I got the idea, what if you put a dark color behind the white? So you still leave the white there, because the white don't discriminate. The white take in everything. So you get all the details, but you put something behind it to help fight off the ambient light. And you don't have the hot spotting. Whereas it look good straight on, every other angle it look like crap. That's why I was asking the question, do I need to upgrade? Then they were talking about, well, you have to have, if you want to have the lights on, then you got to spend money on the screen. I'm never in the dark, because my projectors are so bright, they illuminate the room. I can see my hand in front of my face. I can see the room even if I black out the room, make it totally dark. I still can see around the room. So I don't even need to have any lights on. And I can still see everything in my apartment. I got videos of, look at my shorts, showing, proving it to you. Now, during the day when I got the door open, the ceiling gets washed out. Because there's nothing up there. They're helping. There's nothing up there. If I had a screen, it would do better. How am I going to get up there and put a screen on the ceiling? But I could do it. I would have to move the bed. I would have to get a ladder. And I would have to get some, figure out how to get it, because having it sit on the wall is a whole lot different than having it over your head. You got to make sure they're going to fall. You can wake up with it on your damn head one day. Wake up with it, and you all slept with it. It's hard. That'd be the problem. How to get it to stay up. That would be the problem. How to get it to stay up on the ceiling. But if you got enough lumens, you ain't got to worry about it. Now, like I said, if I want to have the door open, I can do what I did before. Take a sheet and put it along the edge, and it'll block some of the sunlight from coming in. And I can still watch the screen during the day, and I can still have it, if I wanted to lay back and look up, and I can still have the door open with the sunlight shining in. Because I set up the apartment to be blacked out. Even during the day, I set it up because of the little cheap projector. And I show it in one of the shorts. Now, when I put the blue screen behind the white screen, it helped it a little bit. And that's why I said, wait a minute, what happens if I get a real projector? And that's what I did. When I saw the man doing the demonstration, he was always talking about go on eBay and buy one, and you ain't got to get all these fancy ones. I said, well, I'll give it a shot. I mean, hey, it's only $35. I mean, if it don't work, it don't work. $35. Life changing. You go on eBay and get one for $35? Get you a sheet off of Amazon, get you a screen off of Amazon for $7.99. Give you some double-sided tape. Tape it up. Find something to sit the projector on, there you go. Hang on one second, I gotta go to the bathroom. I gotta go. All right, I'm back. Sorry about that, y'all. Sometimes you gotta go. Like right now, if I bring y'all in the apartment, I had to bring this bottle in because the wind was blowing it. I was afraid it was gonna blow it off. But damn, that's just laziness. All 3 bottles sitting there. I gotta fill them up. We got sodas over there. Now, we in the apartment. The lights are off, but you can see everything. And like I said, when I lay down here, I can see everything. But if you notice, see the black? I know that the screen is going to make it look more gray than what it is. But because of the indentions in that wall, I can't get that screen straight. I'm talking about, like, see how it's curved right there? Because of this, it go all the way up the wall. You look, you can see the indentation right there. It go all the way up the wall. And because of this indentation right here, you see it? It go all the way back. And you can see it cuts into the screen right there. See where it says let's? It cuts into the screen. Now the phone is making it look whiter than what it is. But watch this. If I turn this projector off, Hit it twice. I turned that projector off. You notice that it's better. You know why it's better? Because this light, it reflects off and it hits the screen. See, this projector, now that I got it set up, see how I got it set up? It's blocked, so you don't see the light. You don't see the light coming back, see? Because this light was shooting up, but it was spreading out. It was hitting the screen. Now, if you notice, the screen is not black. There's nothing hitting it. Why isn't it dark? Because light is always going to push light back. Whatever little bit of light that it's getting, it's still going to reflect it back. That's why it's never totally dark. Now I turn it back on. And we look up here. And there ain't nothing playing. I'm just showing YouTube. Well, actually, that's us. That's us right there. But can you read the words? But watch what happens when the other one come back. I'm looking at the screen. You can see it right there. Look how light it looks. The phone make it look lighter. It is black. This is black, but the phone making it look lighter because I can see it. I can look over here and see it looks lighter. Now, when I turn the other projector on, it looks even lighter because the light is reflecting out and it's hitting. It's hitting the ceiling. So one projector, the light is bouncing back and it's hitting the ceiling. And it makes it look a little lighter than what it is. But it's not unwatchable. And like I said, you can see everything in the room. You can see everything in the room. You can read that. Minister Bubba Dark YouTube. How? Why people worried about being in the dark? You can see everything. SOS pads. Bleach. You can literally read the word bleach. So like I say, I can lay down. And my body in the way. I can look at either screen. Not that big a deal. So why am I gonna pay $1,000 when that cost me $35 and that cost me $45 and I paid too much for that? But you can see how big the lens is. It's a short throw. If you're gonna do the ceiling, get you a short throw. And if you notice, you can look right there. Can you see it? See that square? Everything is off of that square, and I got it at an angle. So it's arcing down like that. It's arcing down. That's why even though it's going up right here, it's projecting over there. Let that marinate. It's right here. Shouldn't it go straight up? I got it at an arc so that it extends. So get you a short throw if you want to do on-screen projection. Get you a short throw. And like I said, if I want to watch something, I can totally lay down. And there's no problem. If I want to watch something, I can totally lay down. And I don't have no problem. Like I said, I made me a little man cave. Like I said, I got 13 speakers, even though my neighbors wanted me to play them like I want to. But I actually got a real home theater. I can play my video games and lay down. I got a wireless keyboard and a wireless mouse on the bed. Got a game controller on the bed. All wireless. I can lay down, play my game. I got 600 games on that. Uh-oh, somebody just got popped. So when I went in, the screen was open. Somebody went in there and got popped already. They ain't even survived. How long was we inside there? A couple minutes. Some came in with me. And guess what? It ain't even survive. I had the light on in there. I turned the light off. So now you got the lights from the projectors and you got the lights from the zappers. I got both zappers on. I actually got 4 of them on. It's one in the bathroom. That don't catch that many. But I only paid $10 for it. It was the only one I could rig in the bathroom. With the space in there, because I love to get one of them big ones in there, but where am I going to put it? I don't want to get shocked. I don't want the cat to get shocked. I don't want to get in the shower and get electrocuted. So, you know what I'm saying? I had to get something that wasn't going to shock us. But it doesn't seem to do that well. Even though the majority of the nests that sneak in, they try to get into her litter box so they can drop their eggs and the babies can eat the poop and drink her piss. And then when they can fly, they try to go to the toilet, but I got bleach water in there. Every time I flush the toilet, I spray some bleach water in there. So they don't like that. I spray it in the shower. They don't like that. So then they try to sink. I spray bleach water around the sink after I'm done. I don't want to give them nothing. So then they try her dishwater. And I'm using that zapper as a dresser, but I need to bring that out and put it near her dishwater. I need to bring that zapper out and bring it near her dishwater. So that way, if they try to go for her dishwater, it's a zapper right there waiting for them too. You understand what I'm saying? We want to get the total 360 kill. We want them to come in there and be gone. Like I say, they had to make their way through the screen, and this way they can get in. But when they get in, they're going to wish they could get out. When they get in, they're going to wish they could get out. And like I said, I have, I'm thinking about getting one of them solar ones and sticking it by the door. I might see if I can find a deal, but I gotta deal with this rest stuff first. It ain't that time yet. When we get to that time, we definitely gonna hook it up. When we get to that time, I'm gonna hook it up. When we get to that time, if I'm still here, I'm gonna hook it up. We gonna have some outside before they even get in. We gonna get them zapped. See, it's the rainy season. I don't want to put an indoor one out here and forget about it, and it rain, and then it start a fire or something. So I'm gonna wait and get an outdoor one that you ain't got to plug up, that run on solar power. That's what I want, a solar power one. Now the rackets are solar power, but they don't do that well. For some reason, they don't do that well. I've seen a couple get zapped by them, but they don't do like the big ones do. I'll be honest with you. I don't know if it's something about the rackets don't, maybe because it's not big enough for them to actually, they'll get hit. They'll run into it, but they bounce off. And then they wind up going into the big zapper. So that might have been a waste of money. What they putting out, and because they don't go inside and get trapped, they actually hit it and get zapped. Maybe they can recover and fly away, but then they wind up going into one of the big ones. So either way, like I said, I know they coming, and we got something for them. I know they coming, and we got something for them. I read that that if you use Irish Spring, that a lot of insects and pests don't like it. Well, I got 12 bars of Irish Spring in there. It doesn't work, I don't know. But that's what we use now. It might not, I don't know. But I know that surrender boric acid combination is a killer. And like I said, I've only seen one roach in 5 months. Now I'm saying it. You know the devil already working. Trying to find one to come up in here so I can see it. And it was trying to go up the wall, and it was limping. It was doing its best to get up that wall. It couldn't do it. And when I went to go hit it, I expected it to run. It didn't run. And I hit it with something, and I went to get a tissue to pick it up, because I didn't hit it good. It didn't even try to run. I just picked it up with the tissue, flushed down the toilet. It didn't even try to run. It was already dead walking. It was dead roach walking. But like I say, there's always new people moving in. And some people just nasty. Some people don't care. So when one of their friends decide they want to take up camp and say, hey, fresh meat, we got fresh territory, and they come in here, they get their feelings hurt. Now, once again, the evil has worked its magic. Because for some reason, the cat likes the surrender. We've been using surrender for going on 3 years now, I think. Now all of a sudden, the cat started liking the surrender because I had it behind her dish. She started moving the dish and started licking for some reason. And then she would go around sneezing. And I'm like, why don't you leave it alone? We've been using boric acid before she came. I got her in 2017. We've been using boric acid the whole time. She never bothered it. We had to surrender down. But after we killed everything, the evil said, damn, he ain't killed everything. Well, let's make him take the surrender up. Let's make him take it up. Did y'all hear what I said? Let's make him take it up. That's why I got her the new dishes. And I tried to put them on double-sided tape. She still kept moving it. She'll take her paw and move it out and go back there and try to lick for that surrender. So I had to take it up. So now her food is wide open now. Whereas before, it was death for them. And I'm still trying to figure out, I'm trying to see if she can move the bowl or not. Because I want to put some more down behind the bowl. I'm trying to figure out if she can move it. That's why I got them big bowls. Because she couldn't move it. Because I had the surrender at the back, underneath the bowls, at the back of the baseline. And like I said, she take a paw and she move it. And one time, when she had the two little silver dishes, one of the dishes got caught in her collar. And she was dragging food through the whole house. Because she's sitting there trying to move it. And one of them got caught in her collar. Well, you know, I fussed her out. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, what the hell are you doing? Eat the food. And then she got to take a paw and knock the food out and then lick it up off the floor. Like, what the hell are you doing? Just eat the food. Who's making you do this? You didn't do it before. But now that we ain't killed everything, now all of a sudden, well, can't use the bugs. I guess we got to use her. That's why she got them 2 big dishes. Now they too heavy for her to move. She can't move them. So like I said, when our friends start coming back, I'm gonna go ahead and put some Surrender behind that water bowl. That's why I got it next to her carrier. I'm gonna put some more down behind that carrier too. So that when her friends come by for a little licky lick, when they come by for a little licky lick. But I also noticed that I had to pull the desk up because of the way that the ultra short throw projector shoots up. I had to pull the desk out because the desk was in the picture. So I had to pull it back. That's why the desk is pulled back. That's allowing her to get over there to the Surrender that's over there. I don't know if she realized it yet. But when she do, she gonna be sitting over there. She ain't figured it out yet, but she will. But like I said, if she wanna keep on licking on it, hey, it's gonna eat her up. We throwing her right down the chute, put her in the trash bag and throw her right down the daggone chute. You wanna let the devil tell you to do that? Go ahead and do it. Let him take care of you in the afterlife. I'm gonna throw you right down the chute. No friend, no nothing. You that stupid? Peace go with you. Thanks for being here, and there you go. Cause ain't no reason. You got all you can eat and all you can drink. What more could you ask for? I change the litter every 2 days. What more could you ask for? You can come out here on the balcony. She been hanging out in the litter box all week. Now all of a sudden she clinging to me. Everywhere I go, she go now. All of a sudden, what's going on here? Well, all of a sudden you want to be all up on, you know what I mean? You know why? She's the only one that can get to me. You know, a lot of times I'll be watching Jim Cornette, and they have clips of the podcast that he has, and sometimes it'll be on, and I'll go to the bathroom, and all of a sudden it'll end, and YouTube will find the worst thing to play. It's normally the loudest thing they can play. And so you in there pissing and you hear, yeah, you know, oh yeah, like what the hell? It's the devil trying to get somebody to knock on the door and say turn that down. So I gotta hurry up and piss and run in there and turn it down. And I think to myself, damn, are you that desperate? Are you really that desperate? I'll have something quiet on and I'll fall asleep. I'll wake up the daggone TV blind. Like, what the hell? What the hell's going on here? That's why when we left out, I used to leave the projectors on. I turn them off now because I don't know what the hell the devil gonna play while I'm gone. I remember I had the music mix on. I went and jumped in the shower. I came back, as soon as I got in the shower, boom, 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 boom. And the whole house shaking. What the hell? Who the hell got that bassed up music on YouTube? I was like, oh Lord. And I'm in the shower. I can't do a damn thing about it. I was so glad I was doing it today. If it had been at night, I said, God darn. You put something nice on, and you go jump in the shower, and you expect it to stay on. In the middle of something, YouTube will switch and throw something else on. There's this guy called BC Amplified. This guy's a caffeine addict. He drinks coffee all day and be asking people to donate so he can buy more coffee. He talk about the wrestling. I'll be watching Solid Monster, who's not loud. And for no reason at all, YouTube, wait till I go get on the toilet or get in the shower and turn him on. And you hear that microphone. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, what the hell is playing on that thing on thing? What? Or they'll put JD from New York on. He both talk about the wrestling. Y'all talk about me having 3 songs for an intro. This man do 20 minutes of music. You go when he start the show. 20 minutes of music. You expect to hear talking. You don't expect to hear rock music. Like, what the hell? And YouTube throw them on while I'm in the shower or in the bathroom and can't do a damn thing about it. You just hear, and I want to be. You both talking about the wrestling. Why? You both talking about the wrestling. Why are you playing 20 minutes of rock music? Your content ain't good enough. You got 2,000 people that watching you. You need them. You need that music to keep them occupied. You talking ain't good enough. You have to play music to bring them in. That's rough right there. That's rough right there. The WrestleMania Saturday was excellent. Sunday was okay. But the Raw, it wasn't that good, but it was okay. Boy, people said it was so bad. And then Wednesday night, the wrestling came on. And it was the phoniest stuff you ever seen in your life. And everybody was like, oh, it was so good. And I'm like, how's it good? When I was coming up, when Tully Blanchard and Arn Anderson, the 2 of the 4 horsemen, when they gave you that double stuffed power driver, where one person is on the top rope or the second rope, and they take your feet, and the other person got you like this, and that person jumped down, and the person holding you jumped down, and slam your head into the mat, try to break your neck. That was it. Some people would stretch it out. This AEW wrestling 2 weeks in a row and had somebody get stuck. One of them on the floor. Actually, they had 2 of them on the floor. 2 power drivers on the floor. The guy got back up. I said the guy got back up. The first episode of wrestling I ever seen in my life. Jimmy Snuka versus Rady Crippler Stevens. They beat him with a dog collar chain. Well, it was a dog collar match. But I know that he had a dog collar on. And they were beating him with the chain. Him and Captain Lou Albano, right? He power drived the man. On the floor twice. They had to get the stretcher and the collar and take him out of there. Now for me to see somebody get stuffed power drive on the floor and be in the match wrestling later, how am I supposed to take that seriously? Sit down, man. How am I supposed to take that seriously? Talk to me. How am I supposed to take it seriously? First match I ever saw. Y'all can Google it. From 1982. Raider Crippler Stevens power drive Jimmy Snooker on the floor twice. And watch him get stretched up out of there on the street with the neck collar. And then turn on AEW this Wednesday and last Wednesday and see the BCC, John Moxley and his crew. See them power drive somebody on the floor and see them get back up. Watch them power drive somebody on the floor until again. How about they seriously? They had the women's champion in there wrestling the little girl. This girl not even 100 pounds. And she doing well, she get behind the net and take you over. This woman is twice her weight, if not more. And she got her in the full Nelson and was throwing her back. I'm like, what? And they were trying to say, well, she's short. She got a low center of gravity. I'm looking at them like, what? The girl finishing move is jumping on your stomach. She ain't even 100 pounds. How that hurt? When you got people getting hit with poles, getting hit with chairs, getting thrown in the ring post, they getting right back up. But this little 98-pound girl jump on you and you just, I'm dead. Why is it that you see somebody get power bombed and they get up? See somebody get power slammed, they get up. See somebody get choke slammed and they get back up. But if somebody sneak in the ring and do those same moves, that person lay down there like they did. I'm like, what? Why is it that if you in the ring, you can exchange forearms, exchange punches, you go, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho, hey, ho. Then somebody go, hey, 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 and then you go throw them to the ropes. They reverse it on you and start beating you up. I thought they were stunned. But the man works. If it's a backstage segment and somebody punch you one time, they on the ground. Oh, why'd you hit me? Like, huh? I just saw you 5 minutes ago trading punches back and forth. Somebody hit you one time and you on the ground. Like, what? That's why I say it make you suspend belief. They had this guy on last night. This guy kept walking the ropes like he was on a tightrope and kept jumping on this guy, and this guy just kept standing there catching him. And finally, to end the match, the fourth time he did it, the guy super kicked him and then hit him with a finisher and won. I'm like, why you ain't do that 5 minutes ago? When the other 3 times he walked the rope, and this dude literally walked the rope. So wrestlers are now a circus. Because the guy never win. But he's ever walking the ropes, jumping on somebody, and people are amazed that he walking the ropes. They put him in the circus. He's supposed to be fighting, not walking the ropes. If I want to see that, I go to Ring them Brothers and Barnum and Bailey Circus and see them up there on the tightrope, on the trapeze and all that. If I want to see somebody on the balance beam, I watch gymnastics. I can watch young ladies in leotards get up there on the bouncing beam. I don't want to watch no man up there. Yeah. I don't understand what's so special about them dives. I just don't understand it. They don't hurt. How you know? Because nobody never get pinned from it. They jump out the ring and dive on him. They bring him in the ring and never get the pin. So why do it? Why risk your life jumping over the ropes onto the floor into somebody? And they stand there like this waiting to catch you. And you just gotta try to believe. But then they get in the ring and they don't win. What'd you do it for? If you're gonna knock somebody out and you can win, I can understand. You trying to win and get the money. But if they're not gonna be knocked out, why do it? You just easily kick somebody in the stomach and throw their head into the turnbuckle and drop their foot across the top rope. Something don't hurt you. Well, why the heck you want to jump over the ropes and kill yourself? I don't understand it. I just don't understand it. People want to see the acrobats and go, oh, this is awesome. No, this is phony. Get in there and fight. Give me some action. I want to see suplexes. I want to see power bombs. I want to see hip tosses. I want to see back body drops. Take somebody to the buckle and clothesline them. And they sit there and run the ropes. They'll run the ropes and shoulder block you and knock you down. And then stand there for a minute. And then run to the ropes again. You knock somebody down, kick them. Jump on them, beat them up. And when they do jump on somebody, they do these phony punches that don't look real. And then the person gets right back up. I'll punch you 10 times, you get right back up. I don't understand it. You see somebody do a series where they'll cut, especially in the tag team match, they'll come in, they'll do a clothesline, then do another clothesline. The guy get right back up and do another clothesline. I get right back up. But that same match, somebody do a clothesline, they down on the ground. Hey, what the hell? 2 minutes earlier, you got clothesline twice, they got right back up. You clothesline one time. It's not real. But we know it's not real, but we try to believe it's real. Make us believe. Make us believe that it's real. I'm just saying, it's just hard to sit there and just watch it and just know. You're trying to make yourself believe. You know, like when you watch a movie. I remember watching a movie with my mother, and it was a good movie to me at that age. And I really got into the character. And when the character died, I started to cry. My mother said, "What are you crying for?" I said, "Cause look, he dead." She go, "He ain't dead. He playing a part." I never watched that movie again. You know why? Because she told me the movie was phony. It made me not want to watch the movie. I watched the movie for a long time. I didn't watch no movie until the Blues Brothers came out. That was like telling the kids Santa Claus ain't real. They let me know whatever I see on TV, it ain't real. I gotta pretend. They got these reality shows. People think they're real. No, they're not. They're staged. They only show you the good part. They show you the regular life. Don't nobody want to watch regular life. You see the people just like you is. The people got to be better than you in order for you to watch them. They got to be perfect. Their life got to be perfect. They got to look perfect in order for you to watch them. Or they got to be messed up and be screwed up and just be funny They doing worse than you or they doing better than you. Somebody that's doing the same as you ain't gonna care about them. Oh, I can do that. Oh, that happened to me. I ain't watching that. I'm not gonna watch this. I go through the same thing. You want to see something that you can't do, or see somebody that can't do better than you. That's why people like comedians, especially comedians that are klutzes. People love Lucille Ball. She was always messing something up. People don't admit it, but they watch Family Matters when it was on because they love to see Steve mess something up. Hey, I ain't bad as he is. Hey, I'm doing all right. You want to see somebody doing bad. People believe that I'm in trouble and are going to be evicted. I guarantee you, it's more views on this video than in the past 20. People want to see you do bad, so they feel better about themselves. They don't want to see you do good. They feel some kind of way. How come they good name? I ain't watching this person. But when they doing bad, oh, you can't start watching. When they in trouble, you can't start watching. When they caught up in some drama, you can't start watching. I made a whole bunch of short videos. We got 440 something views because I made the title sound like a roast. We got 440 something views. I was talking about somebody. We got 400 something views. I make a video and I say, YouTube family, help me out. We got 5 views. Same channel. The title is what makes people click your video. If I say I'm in trouble or I'm going someplace dangerous, we get more views. I say, hey, let's go for a ride. Nobody. 5 views, 10 views. I say, hey, let's go where nobody gone before. Oh, he might get in trouble. Something might happen to him. Let's watch. People want to see somebody doing worse than them. That's all it is. That's why you got stuff like 2 Broke Women. Who wants to watch 2 Broke Women? People that's broke. Hey, they're broker than I am. Hey, I'll watch it. They doing worse than me. I'll watch it. Well, people like Murray with Richard. They were broke. Al Bundy had the worst kind of luck. Hey, my life bad, but at least I ain't bad as Al Bundy is. Oh, I can get with this. Damn, he made me feel good about myself. My life look good compared to his. At least I think my children respect me. I think my wife loves me. I think I got a good job. Like, no, this man ain't got nothing. Hey, turn him up. I want to see this. That's the way it is. You don't want to see nobody doing well. Because even when you watch shows where people got money, it's their problems that make you watch. They doing good, you won't watch them? That's why the soap opera's been around so long. They get into all kinds of traps and troubles. And people love it. Soap opera come on there and everybody doing good, it ain't gonna last long. It ain't gonna last long. People like drama. They want somebody see somebody doing worse than they are. So they can say, hey, I ain't bad at that. They might have money, but darn, they ain't got no respect. I ain't got no money, people respect me. I might not have no money, I got respect. This light not coming on, I don't know why. Well, none of them are dead already. There it is. Isn't that weird? Light work 1 minute, next minute don't. That's weird. What about this one? Yeah, I tapped it, the camera. That's weird. Whew. Oh, excuse me. What's the matter, David? You bored? Dang, it's 10 o'clock. I don't know about the first video. They said we only been live for 2 hours and 36 minutes. That's impossible. But all right, y'all. I hung out with y'all all day. You can't say I don't spend no time with you. I gave y'all most of the day. But what's today? Thursday? Guess I can go in there and watch the Ring of Honor wrestling. It was a couple boxing and MMA pay-per-views that came on over the weekend. I ain't watched yet. I can go in there and watch them, I guess. I mean, I ain't gonna front. I like watching the scam bait videos. To me, the best part is the refund scams. Where they tell you they gave you too much money back, and then they get you to go in the command prompt, and they act like it's a server, and it's really just your command prompt, which is on every computer, basic, computer 101. And they have you type in your name and your address, and then they have you type in the amount you're supposed to get back. Dumbest thing I ever heard. Why you need to go on your computer to get a refund? Why you gotta go to your bank account? If they took the money out your bank account, they should already have access to your bank account. And they tell you you're supposed to get $500, and you type in 500, and they go in and add a zero and make it 5,000, or add 2 zeros and make it 50,000, right? Then they say, "Oh no, I'm gonna lose my job. You messed up." And see, they use the inspect element and they can change your bank account. And when you go look at your bank account, you see that you got $50,000. In order for them to do that, you must have that money in your savings. Because they transfer the money from your savings. Then they go to inspect element. They change that transaction and put the name of the company, whether it's Amazon, or whether it's eBay or PayPal, or whether it's McAfee or Microsoft or Norton's antivirus. They sit there and they try to make you think that they gave you too much money. And then they tell you, go to the bank and transfer the money back. But don't touch the computer, because if you hit refresh, it go back to the original. And you can see they transferred the money from your savings to your checking. Or they tell you, go to the bank, withdraw the money, and put it in a box with aluminum foil and send it FedEx or UPS next day shipment. Signature required. And people fall for that scam. The minute somebody say, go to your computer, click, hang up on them. That's why I'm saying I don't get the phone calls no more. I used to get the calls, and they'd be like, hi, this is Amazon calling. I talk to Amazon a lot. Y'all know that we buy a lot from Amazon every month. I talk to Amazon a lot. I know how Amazon works. They're going to tell me, you have a charge. What is it for? Oh, you got a new iPhone. $799. iPhone Pro 20, whatever. I'm like, I don't use iPhone. Oh, so you didn't make this charge? No, I didn't. Now, y'all know I'm on disability. I don't have no account to Amazon unless they do it on the 3rd of the month. I don't have an account where they can take $1,000 unless it's on the 3rd. That's the only time, right? I will register over $1,000. So I know it's a lie already. There's no way Amazon took $900. But then they say, go to your computer. What am I going to my computer for? When I have a dispute with Amazon, they change it. Now what they tell you to do is, they'll tell you, oh, your password got to be changed. And they'll tell you, ask you for your email. You tell them your email and the password, and what they do is, they tell you to change your password because your security been breached. Right? And what you do is, you tell Amazon you want to change the password. They go in your email and they click that change the password link, change it to a password they know. And then they come back and tell you, yeah, I see it right here. They've changed the password to your account. And now they can buy stuff off your account. And people fall for it. And the sad thing is, Amazon send you the link and it say, do not tell nobody your new password. And they still tell them. It's sad. They tell you not to do it. And they still do it. Nobody from Amazon will ask you for your password. They still do it. They still do it. I don't understand it. Lady called me and asked for my name. I don't recognize the number. Like I say, I don't get phone calls unless it's from the doctors or it's from the people here that own the building or the security desk. That's where the majority of my phone calls are from. I don't deal with nobody. So when somebody calls me and know me by name, I'm already flared up. The only people that call me by my whole name is people that I deal with, whether it be the doctor's office or, like I said, security downstairs. Or so if somebody call me, somebody don't say, hey, Brother Derrick, I know I don't know you. You already lost. This cat has lost her mind. Do y'all know that this cat just walked out between the bars and walked around the whole thing? Now, if she fall, I ain't saying nothing. If she fall, I ain't saying nothing. We've been here almost a year. I've never seen her do that. But y'all tell me that she ain't listening to the devil. Why the hell would she go out there and catwalk around the whole balcony? That purpose having this cage here to make her believe that she can't get through the bars. Well, now she know. I can take this down now. This is taking up space. She actually went in between the bars and walked around the whole thing. Suppose she would have fell. She'd been a dead sucker. And guess what? I'd have took everything she owned and thrown it right down the chute. People would have said, hey, somebody cat down here. I wouldn't have said a word. I wouldn't have said a word. I'd have got rid of all that stuff. Right down the chute. Wouldn't have said nothing. There wouldn't be no evidence it was a cat here. You that stupid? That's all I can say. If you that stupid, have fun. Whatever you're doing, have fun. You're going to do something, have fun doing it. Don't ask me to get involved. I'm dead serious. Don't ask me to get involved. If you want to do something that's stupid, then go ahead and knock yourself out. I ain't going to stop you. I can warn you. And that's all I'm going to do is warn you. You know better. She know better than that. And she'll find out the hard way. But she saw me raise up because I was going to put the camera on her. And she jumped back in. So she knows she was doing wrong. But she listening to that voice in her head. The voice in the head don't feed her. The voice in the head don't provide. But she listens to that voice in the head. That's why I can't trust her. But she can't steal anything. She really can't damage anything. So I let her be. And that's it. She be. I'm never alone. That's about it. I got somebody to talk to you. I ain't talking to myself. That's it. That's our value. That's it. That's why I don't hug her. I don't let her get there. She got a spot at the end of the bed. And anytime she try to come up, I kick at her, make her get back down. Nope. I don't trust you. I don't. Let me be. She thinks she own the bathroom. She know I go in there and I clean out her box religiously. She doesn't like that. I put the carpet fresh in there a couple times a day, make sure everything in there smells nice and fresh. She don't like that. Animals want to smell themselves. That's why dogs piss on poles and cats rub up against stuff, because they want to smell their stuff. It's a mark of ownership. Well, we only got so much space here. You only have one master. Somebody got to be the master and somebody got to fit in line. You got to learn. I run this. You just here. Same thing with the female beta fish. The men, you can't put the two men in there, they kill each other. The women can get along. You can put three of them in one tank. There's going to be the dominant one, and the other two are going to know to stay out of her way. But eventually, the dominant one is going to kill one. But you can have them maybe for a month or two before they kirk out, before it hit the fan. But the men, as soon as you put the men in there, boy, it's all she wrote. As soon as you put the men in there, I'm running this bay. You got to go. There ain't no sharing. There ain't no getting along. There ain't no we alright. There ain't no kumbaya. Somebody dominant and somebody ain't. I know there's a lot of people got pets and the pets run them. People got children and the children run them. If my little girl had lived, and she was a teenager, and she said, I'm going to this party, I said, no, you ain't. You go to this party, you can't come back. And she go call the police come. I told her, if you leave the house, you can't come back. And she went. So that lets you know she don't follow my rules. She can't stay here. Take her and put her in the shelter. Take her to the party she was at. Let them people take care of her. Let them feed her. And no, she can't take nothing of hers. I paid for all that. She don't want to follow my rules. Why she get to wear the clothes I bought? Why she get to use the school supplies that I bought? Why she get to have the phone? Give me that phone, man. Give me that phone you got. You kick it out. And take her butt downtown. Take her to the orphanage. Take her wherever you got to go. She don't want to listen to my rules. Ain't gonna live in my house. Well, sir, we're gonna file whatever you got filed. She's not paying me no mind. I'm not gonna keep taking care of her. Well, sir, she's your child. Yeah, well, you're telling me what to do with her. So take her. Well, sir, ain't that simple. Hey, this ain't none of your business. But she called you. So she cares about more what you say than what I say. She should go with you. Go ahead and take her. Because I'm going to be like Oprah Winfrey in The Color Purple. I don't know you no more. I don't know y'all no more. You made your decision. You ready to be at the party with them people that are not going to do a damn thing for you except use you. But you care more about them than go be with them. The majority of these young girls that's out here messing with these young men, and they think I'm going to go live with them and they still live home with their mom and daddy. After they bounce on them a few times, guess what? They don't want them more. And guess what don't happen? They try to come back home. I'm like, I don't know you. You don't have no place here no more. I turned your room into a man cave. Your room is now my office. You don't live here no more. You left on your own. Go back where you was. Or they don't want you. I told you that. But you went anyway, so you made your bed, lie in it. Don't ask me to help you out. I don't know you no more. You ain't no child of mine. You belong to the devil now and go out there in the streets. Make it on your own. What I was teaching you was you didn't want to hear. You ain't want to do it my way, do it your way. Be like Burger King and have it your way. Well, I'm going to make the law. You can't make the law do nothing. I'll pack up and move to another city and come find me. Since you like to run off and go be at parties and be gone for days, I'm going to be gone forever. Pick up and move. See ya. Somebody going to say, hey, didn't you have a child? No, I didn't. I could have sworn. Yeah, no, I didn't. Go move and start over. Like, I don't know you no more. Have me some more churns. Try it again. This one ain't work. This scenario, this situation, this city, it didn't work. So we got to try something different. We definitely got to try something different. You still sneaking around. What, you don't want me on the balcony? Because you don't come out here unless I come out here. If I ain't out here, you don't come out here. Now, you don't realize this cage about to come down. I'm about to take this down. Fold it up, put it right in the closet. It folds up. I'm going to take this down because I can use these straps to hold the other side of that projector up. Sure could. I was being nice. Giving you an alternative place to stay. You ain't never in it. You wasted my money. And I just saw you go out there and walk around the whole thing. So obviously, this ain't keeping you from going out there. So, like I said, when you fall, I ain't got no news for you. I ain't gonna say nothing. And it's 300 something apartments here. Nobody gonna know which one you fell from. I ain't gonna say a word. We're like, I don't volunteer my information, but I guarantee you, everything of yours that can fit in that trash chute is gonna be in that trash chute. I'm gonna wait till 3 in the morning and dump everything you own. Well, you don't own nothing. I own it. Everything I bought for you, I'm gonna dump it all down the trash chute. Ain't nobody really come in there and say, "Hey, no, have what?" I could have sworn you. Hey, what? Yeah, I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna volunteer no information. I won't lie, but I won't volunteer no information. I could have sworn I saw you had one. That thing ran away. Oh, okay. There you go. I'm gonna volunteer the information. I won't lie, but I'm gonna volunteer the information. Well, that could have been yours. Hey, I don't. It left. Hey, it went on its own. I ain't nothing to do with it. Have maintenance scrape it up out the ground, throw it in the trash, throw it in the dumpster. And nothing to do with me. Now they're gonna look at your collar. That's what will give it away. Get the damn collar. I just bought you that new collar with your name on it. They got my name on it too and the phone number. They're gonna call. Hi, did you have a cat? I said, yeah, it ran away. Damn thing. Hope it's doing well. Oh no, it's down here on the ground dead. Oh well, throw it away. I don't do shit. Ain't my cat no more. That ain't my cat no more. Telling me for. That cat belonged to the devil. Tell the devil to take care of it. I ain't got nothing to say. I did what I could. It went on its own, did what it wanted to do. Ain't my problem. But I saw it. Okay. Like I said, ooh-wee. I ain't interested. See, everybody getting a break tonight. Because I'm doing this show and we ain't playing nothing. Everybody getting a break tonight. Break about to end. I'm about to go in here and watch me some TV. Sit down, man. Yeah, like you bored or something. Go find something to do. Are you bored? I'm never bored. There's always something to do. I don't think somebody said they bored. This is life. Enjoy it. So many things to do. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and watch some TV. Appreciate y'all hanging with me. Brother Derek signing off. Y'all have a great night. See y'all tomorrow. Peace, everybody, and we out. Thanks for watching. We out.